Egor. We know Egor is fast too, though. He's in, and he has to go for it here. Into head up, keeping it clean. Over the ring, under the ring, over the ring, under the ring. Shuffler.
Yeah, you can immediately see that he's
Okay.
very light.
Bottom loop, second bottom loop, second shuffler. It's gonna be tight on the time, Maya. Okay, stay high. Oh, he's gonna be tight. 29.3.
Yeah, a second
A
slower.
second and 1.3 seconds slower than Flavian. Flying slightly too big sometimes.
Yeah, he's small and has the ability, has the space to fit himself a lot closer to that line than he's going.
Absolutely. And in head down, you don't have to move that much. If you are a fast flyer like he is, and he doesn't use his arms to brake, it's gonna be your helmet, your face that's gonna be closest to the line.
Okay, straight away with
Isaac from Korea. Oh, tight on the ring there, going into head down, but I think that was clean. Now we actually have the chance to really look through the ring. So during the vertical, I'm really just looking through the ring, and I'm checking if the ring, if the background changes color, then we know that he flew through the ring. So right now, for example, and far away from the ring. Good job, Isaac. Kept it clean.
Isaac is flying against Teresa.
Yes, 33.8 is gonna be Teresa's time to beat. And that was clean. Nice job, Isaac.
Yep, posted 0 busts.
0 busts. Alright, Teresa. What can she do with this time now? And she's in. Head up mixed snake. Into the layout.
Oof.
Yeah, a little bit high.
That?
Shuffler. Nice and tight in the out phase. Bottom loop to the other side. She's gaining a bit of height during the bottom loop, so she lost a little bit of time in the connector, but looks like she's ahead in terms of time. And yes, there was a bust though.
Yeah, there was. I didn't see it though.
Did I miss it as well?
No, but I think it was like in the snake or something. It was pretty early on.
One bust posted for Teresa, but still the faster time, even with the bust.
Yes.
So centerline bust on the
Yeah.
first snake. I was focusing too much on the sideline here. And she's still gonna move on. Even with a bust, she manages to have the faster time. Now we have 2 Flyspot instructors battling each other. One from Katowice and one from Warsaw. Adam versus Adrian.
Other Adrian, young Adrian.
Young Adrian Suwinski.
VFS prodigy, Adrian Suwinski.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can do with this draw. Adam needs to go for it here. Adrian is the faster flyer. He knows that.
And Adrian does go for it at all times.
Yeah, he tends to bust a little bit too, though.
Yep.
So maybe if Adam can put the pressure on with a clean round, could be a chance for him to move forward. And he's in. Fairly wide in the head down. Far away from the line, keeping it safe. Under the ring, over the ring. That layout was good. The out phase.
It's great to see Adam's improvement.
Yes. He pushed himself a lot in the tunnel. And yeah, it just takes a long time too to get really good at speedruns. And that's a clean round. Adam, good freaking job. 31.44. Decent time. I think Adrian will be able to go faster, but can he stay clean? That is the question. Battles are so exciting, no?
Yeah, very exciting.
You know, the problem is whoever wins this battle has to fly against Kai.
Oh, almost don't want to win this one, huh?
So that's going to be another, tough mountain to climb.
And then you just need to go for it and just
Yeah, you need
hope
to
for
sort of trip him when he enters the tunnel so that he falls, slips or something. All right. Adrian Sawinski in the tunnel. See, he keeps it a bit tighter in the snake. Still safe. Quite far away from that ring. Oh, he flies through the ring there. See, and now that situation happened where he is definitely going faster, but he has one bust. Now he's got to make sure to get out of there as soon as possible. Very high last layout and 32.1 with the bust, so it's not going to be enough for him.
Oh no.
And that's what happens if you bust,
Yeah.
Maya.
Okay, so I should never bust.
Don't bust, I told you.
I will know next time.
Yeah, like just a perfect example of how, battles are just different. He definitely felt a bit of pressure there from Adam. He managed to fly a clean round. So, yeah, I don't know what's best. Is it best going first or second? It really depends, huh? If you're
think
strong.
first probably better.
Yeah, man, yeah, I think so too. Then you can just focus on yourself and fly around. But sometimes it's good to go second, and if, the first person messed up. Exactly.
Yeah.
Can change the
Then
strategy.
you just hope for them to mess up, and then they don't.
Yeah, in a tournament, usually the higher rank flyer goes second. So that's usually how it works.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree with you. Like sometimes it's better to go first because then you can just worry about yourself. Don't need to worry about the other flyer or team.
Is that how they set it up here? They had
Yes, that's how they set it up
Okay.
here as well. Let me double check that.
But they're still checking Adrian's
Yeah, you see
score.
that Adrian Sawinski was ranked 15th after the qualifier and Adam was ranked 18th.
Yeah.
They're checking that score, but he flew through the ring. I think that was pretty obvious there.
Maybe they're looking for another bust.
Possibly. I think he was fairly far away from the sideline. I did not watch the center line too much. But yeah, that ring bust, I mean, I don't know. From my perspective, it looked like he flew through the ring there.
It's really hard to tell in real time.
It is.
And that's why they slow motion it after, but
Yeah. Also, oftentimes, if you're just too close to the ring, your arms go through the ring when you transition to head down. Because you're coming in head up with your arms up, and then you want to sort of like explode to head down. And then if you don't do something like this, your arms are going through the ring, and it's very, very easy to bust, especially if you have long arms like Adrian.
They found another bust.
They found another bust on this. Adam!
Oh. Wait, what?
No. I think maybe
that's
that
weird
is not
because
correct.
on our screen it shows that
it's removed now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, our screen was just showing that Adam has 2 busts, but the judges put it in wrong. Now they fixed it. Adrian has 2 busts. A centerline bust on the connector. First connector centerline bust, so his first bottom loop to the other side, and a ring bust, as expected. 2 busts for Adrian. So now Adam has the privilege of battling Kai in the next round.
Poor Adam, man.
What a privilege
That's
that
so
is.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, man, it was a good competition for you. But hey, man, anything can happen. Guess maybe put something in his drink or something.
I think Adam should already have a beer, Okay.
George is flying.
Go, George. So cute.
Keeping it clean so far. Staying far away from the sideline, flying fast. Over to the other side. And quite high on that shuffler. Over the ring, under the ring. And out of the tunnel. Good job, George. Very solid round. At times a bit far away from the line almost. But he definitely flew fast. 33.4 seconds. That's going to be the time to beat for Dominic. Dominic also only 18 years old. Very good flyer in my opinion.
Absolute ripper.
For his experience level. Just very intuitional, very, smooth. And I think he can beat that time, but he also needs to stay clean, and that was very tight on the sideline. All right. Just get around that ring. Yeah, I think he's trying to fly safe here too. Nice connector, very fast on the connector here, very tight on the sideline. Yeah, and that's what can happen if you are tall like Dominic and you kick off the wall. You tend to be in a way flatter angle, and then sometimes you tend to bust because of that kick. One of the reasons why I've never really kicked myself out of the layout. Here you can see, okay, it was clean. It was for sure clean.
Yeah.
But definitely flirting with the sideline there. Nice round. 28.9.
Yeah, much faster than George.
Dominic moving on. Now, Alsbeta versus Totta.
So now, in the battle, the winner of the battle between Elżbieta and Totta will battle against Dominic.
That is correct. Alsbeta is in the tunnel. Finishing her snake. Here she could have gone through the ring. Now she needs to go around. Oh, that was very tight there. You saw that. Little wobble in head up almost cost her a bust. Yeah, you see that bottom loop, the ring does not count. She does not need to fly around the ring. She's gonna lose a bunch of time there.
That's the most confusing part about all of this is like...
No, it's not. Maya. I'm telling you, the ring only counts for the vertical. That's it. And the exit.
Yeah, but then I feel like you get muscle memory from doing like
Yeah,
bottom loops a certain type of way, and then
that's true. There's two types of bottom loops. One that goes, around the ring, and one that
just
doesn't.
sends it.
Yeah.
Clean. Epic, it's posted.
Clean round.
38
seconds. And now Totta.
Yeah, unfortunately Elżbieta got herself in a bit of a tight pickle at this.
Yeah, Totta's
Totta's a machine.
absolute machine in speed rounds, exactly.
Okay, now is the only time the ring matters, and then
Yes.
not anymore.
Now it does not matter. And here you can see she flies through the ring. Again, she stays below. Just saves that extra distance.
That was close to the sideline.
And now she needs to go over the ring and under the ring. And that's it.
Beautiful.
26.3, new best time for this draw.
Yep, not surprised.
Neither
She
am I.
got 12 seconds faster than Elżbieta.
Yeah, fairly safe for her too.
Somebody needs to check me on the pronunciation of that name, because in Polish we have the name Elżbieta, but that one is Alżbieta. But I don't know if that's how you pronounce it or it's just like Polish.
Yeah, we're probably not pronouncing it perfectly.
Yeah, but Czech and Polish are like cousins, you know?
Right. So probably you're right.
Yeah.
You have been right with name pronunciation so far.
Yep.
Whether that's Chinese or Czech or French.
There
Maybe
we go.
not French.
What do you mean? Flavion and
Alright.
Jeremy.
Matti against Alex Au. Matti, let's go. Keeping it clean, far away from the sideline. The ring is his main issue. Why do you do a bottom loop though? Did he finish already? No, he didn't.
Execution?
That was supposed to be a layout, yeah. Yeah, that will be an execution bust.
Mm.
It's a layout, not a bottom loop.
But he somehow ended up on the correct side of the tunnel anyways, or was everything messed
Yeah,
up because of that?
he ended up on the correct side of the tunnel. He just, instead of doing a layout, he did a bottom loop.
Mm.
So then he did not, go to the wrong side, and he was still in the head-down orientation. But unnecessary bust here. And now playing the ball to Alex. He's gonna say thank you very much for that bust.
Mm.
Judges are reviewing that. Definitely gonna get an execution bust for the vertical. Let's see if this will be his only bust.
Oh, because the vertical for this draw is just a
Just
layout.
a layout.
No, not a bottom loop. And the visual on the live stream is quite beautiful. The Flyspot logo is like so perfectly there.
Looks great, right?
Mm.
I agree. Still reviewing Matti's round.
But after so many hours of live streaming, I kind of want one of those couch like thingies that lay like this.
Next year we need the couch for sure.
And like a pillow, and then we could both sit like this and like welcome to the live stream,
Exactly.
Honestly,
Well,
everything kind of hurts from sitting so long.
your back hurts.
Everything hurts. My butt hurts from sitting. My knees hurt from sitting.
Yeah, life is painful.
Yeah, I'm getting old already, I guess. At
Jokes.
least my body's getting old. My mind is not.
Listen to that, huh?
Knee pain at 25, already
Yeah.
herniated a disc from coughing.
Yeah, blow your
Dude.
back out from coughing.
Exactly.
They have
I'm
removed the
old.
bus and they added a skip for Matti.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a skip on the vertical. He just didn't finish the vertical there.
Or he did
So-
the wrong one.
Yeah, that's okay. So
So
yeah, Matti skipped the vertical. He just didn't completely finish the vertical. He did a bottom loop and then he just went into the connector. So I guess that's the reasoning for the skip here. So yeah, I think no matter what Alex is gonna do here, if he just flies the correct draw, he will go through.
yeah, because skip is 20 seconds, huh?
Yeah, I
Brutal.
believe a skip is
I know that's
still
in
20
two
seconds.
also in.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't see the raw time, but I believe the raw time was 29 seconds. Because that would make sense for his raw time. So
Would it? Well, that's a really fast raw time, though.
yeah, it's a decently fast raw time, but Matti is a fast flyer.
Okay.
He's right in there with the field. Yeah, and Alex managed to go through very consistent round. He has to battle Timmy.
So, this is Melon from
Correct.
China.
Oh, close in the ring. And into the shuffler. Bottom loop. Second bottom loop. And second shuffler. Oh. Can she go around the ring? Yes, she can. Out of the tunnel at 34.7.
Looked very clean. On
Looked
my
good.
untrained eye has not found any issues.
You have great eyesight, Maya.
I know, thanks.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. That is our last battle from the 16 finals. Now we have Valeri. Can he beat that time? He has to if he wants to move forward.
And what's happening after? We don't know.
I think afterwards we have the rankings from 17th to 26th place in solo speed. Pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. and they are reviewing Melon's round.
And it's great. Posted.
Posted 33.7. Yeah, I think Valeri can beat that time if he manages to stay clean.
But then he has to fly with coffee.
Yep.
I mean, everyone's unfortunate here.
Man, the further up in the tournament you go, the harder this is gonna get, you know. If you wanna win this thing, you have to beat all of them. Around the ring, into the shuffler, and connector. Second shuffler, finishing his second shuffler. Now he can go through the ring, and now he needs to go over and under. Oh, with his arms very tight, you saw that.
Yeah, and I think, oh no, there's no light, but it was...
There was one bust on our screen there, I think. We might see it now in the replay. If we stay with the replay for a little bit. Oh yeah, those arms went through, I think.
Looked a little bit sketchy.
Definitely gotta review that. Yeah, one bust. But he's gonna be through with the bust either way. Exit bust, ring bust on the exit, and still the faster time with the bust. Good job, Valeri.
Okay, so we have everything for the 8th final. So we have Kuze against Adrian, Adrian Galot. And then we have Adrian Schlesicki against Ramsey, Flavian against Diera, Teresa on Dennis, Adam and Kai. Good luck, Adam. Dominic and Tota.
Carlotta.
Yeah, Carlotta.
You
Who's
wanted to
this?
say that.
It's Carlotta. Alex, Bodyflight Gutenberg against Timmy. Then we have Valerie against Kaufi.
Yeah, wow, so Timmy has to battle a whole tunnel. That's crazy. How he's gonna beat a tunnel.
Yeah, I know, right? But I think he's faster than a tunnel.
Alright. So now we are seeing the losers from the 16 finals.
Now we're seeing the losers.
The 16 final losers are going to fly a draw now, I believe.
A new draw?
And I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Yeah, exactly. So we have Alsbeta flying next.
And they're just going to be put into a ranking.
Yes, they will fly the same draw now. Here we have our draw for the ranking 17th to 26th place is what we're going to see next. And the draw for that is a head down switching snake, head down 360 and head down circles.
I feel like everybody's getting really bombarded by those unfortunate head down 360s. I do like the head down 360s, but that's because I do a lot of head down 360s just for fun.
Absolutely.
So I'm aware that most people don't do that for fun and do that as punishment. So a lot of people really don't like head down 360s.
Yeah, that type 2 fun.
Type 2 fun, yeah.
But yeah, it's just, you know, it's part of the draw. And it will pop up in every competition. You're gonna have to fly basically every move from the dive pool, obviously in a different combination, but the 360 will be in there. And in solo speed you have it in the snake and in the vertical. So definitely gotta train 360s if you want to compete in solo speed.
Man, the snake is pretty cool actually. Visually, like, I mean, if you're good at it, like, it looks sick.
Yeah, it looks cool. I gotta say, very hard to fly, honestly. So it's like, I've experimented with like different techniques to do the 360, and there's some technical ways to do it, but honestly, like, if you watch the best flyers in the world, I mean, they're just sending it, to be honest with you. They just know how to spin very well and very fast, and they have a very, you know, good awareness of being in the correct angle, and then they just spin.
I mean, yeah, it's literally head down 360s are all about just pushing yourself into the vertical, and once you are aware and know that you are in the vertical, just turning around. Like, in the end, it doesn't end up being like a specific, you know, body position, and you need to put your foot like this and then your hand like this.
But
That's
you do actually, right? Like there's a lot of technique that can go into a 360.
yes, but there are correct ways that I've seen it done well, and not the same ways. You know, like I do my head down 360s very specifically. I do them always with the leading leg slightly in front.
Correct.
However, I have seen people do it not doing that. I
Right.
think I'm not sure who it was. It was either Adrian or Kai, because I was looking at them. They were doing it beautifully, obviously, and I did not notice that their legs were split in any specific direction.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I mean, there's many ways that you can spin. You can use your legs. The legs sort of control the hips. You can spin with your shoulders. You can spin with your head
And arms.
and arms. And I think, like a lot of flyers are just so intuitional that they just know they're in the correct angle and then they just spin.
Yeah.
And if you would ask them how they spin, they probably wouldn't even be able to tell you. And I think in the 360 snake, which like we said is basically a 540, it's always going to be a bit more unnatural to spin from in phase to in phase. So if you have awareness of your body alignment, that's going to be super important, because if not, then it's like you're doing this little carve, you're staying too much on the back, your hips are kind of flopping around.
It is much easier to spin starting in out face. Like whenever I do, again, my routine now, I had a triple or something like that, maybe 3.5 actually, because I was going from out face back to out face. So it was 3.5 spins and head down. And I always do it out face to out face, because the amount of energy that you can get and that alignment that we talked about before, because when you're in face, yes, obviously you should have your hips like rather straight, but something that does usually happen is that your hips do go a little bit forward,
And then you're too much on the back,
which messes up the spin. So it's much easier to get yourself from out face to straight than to get yourself from in face to straight, because it's hard to determine where that straightness is. So
correct. And especially for the speed round, for the head down 360, the vertical move in the speed round, you want to be able to dive after the 360. So you need to finish the 360 being on the belly. If you're just spinning on the back, you get stuck for this small moment, and then you have to transition to the belly, and then you can dive down on the belly.
Ideally, you should already kind of be diving when you're doing the 360.
Yeah, correct. So you need that awareness of, are you slightly on the back? Are you slightly on the belly?
Yes. But one positive thing is that it is much easier to do head down 360s at a higher speed. So the higher the speed, the easier it is. It automatically pushes you more into the vertical, right? Like, I implore you to try to do head down 360s on like a super low speed just for fun, because I've been doing this like fun exercise where I go on my back, like, that speed where you can like barely do a layout.
Yeah.
I go on my back, I go up, and then I send like a double onto my belly,
Sure.
And that gives you so much skill. It's such a good thing to practice. Like, if anybody,
But
obviously
do you
don't
think
kill yourself, but like,
do you think you can do that because you're also very good at side flying? And so if I would do a 360 on a lower wind speed, I kind of just side fly into it on my way up, and
No,
I'm
I
kind
don't
of
side
doing
fly
like the
into
half
it.
rotation, going upwards, going like through the side, and then finishing the rotation.
I don't side fly into it. I go straight up, and when I'm head down, I spin it. So I have to, in general, when you do these things, like, this vertical is extremely important. Like, I was also doing some coaching with Olivia recently, and we were learning this move that she's doing right now in her routine, where it's kind of like a back flip twist, except you finish on your belly instead of on head up. And the issue is usually that people either go like this, which makes them go sideways, which that's why a lot of people, when they try to do those like back flip twists, they go sideways because they're too much like this, or they go like this, which makes them do like a head, one of those shitty head down like
When they're too much on the back,
360s,
then
when you're like in face basically.
Basically small in-face carve around themselves.
Exactly. So the only way that you can really do it like very properly is if you're completely straight. And so you just go fully on your back, go head down, and when you're head down, you spin it.
Yeah. Guys, if you want to learn more about 360s, Art of Flying, that's the group to join. talk a lot about 360s all the time, so little shout out there. And we're gonna go back to the tunnel now because already Alsbeta is in the tunnel flying, and head down switching snake is getting done, tied on the center line here. Now she goes into the 360. Here you can see spinning a bit too much on the back here.
Yep.
And doing her head down circles. 2 bottom loops again. First one, go to the other side of the center line. Second bottom loop, second circle. Here she can go through the ring. Now she has to go over, under, and out.
Nice.
Clean
Bustless.
round by Alsbeta.
Mhm.
Very nice. Very nice. 33.8. Now all of the competitors are gonna battle for the fastest time, and that is gonna determine their final ranking in this competition. Daisy is ready. Switching snake. Yeah, head down is really her strong side. Nice job, Daisy. Perform a nice 360. Get over the ring, yes. Circles. Bottom loop.
Bottom loop.
Second bottom loop. How is your understanding of connectors going, Maya?
I understand you just need to do 2 bottom loops.
That's correct.
And they don't have to be, they can go through the ring.
Yeah, they can go through the ring. And you need to do 2 bottom loops because your first mixer finishes in head down. And then your second mixer also starts in head down.
But why 2? Why not 1?
Because that's just what it is.
Okay.
You're in head down. You need to, go to the other side of the center line,
Mhm.
perform the connector, and because you need to be in head down, it's going to be a bottom loop. If it would be a mixed shuffler, for example.
Why not just do 1 bottom loop and then start the...
So the mixed shuffler is 1 bottom loop, okay? Because a mixed shuffler finishes in head up, so you have to transition backwards, transition to head down. Now you're in head down. Now you need to go across the center line and do your bottom loop because it starts in head down. Sorry, that's complicated, I know.
He's like, no, it's easy,
You're
it's
like
easy. And then there's all
No.
this stuff.
Yeah, okay, I gotta say, in solo speed, it's a bit confusing.
Yeah,
You just gotta study it by heart, like, guys, come on.
I guess.
There's only like a few combinations possible. It's either 2 bottom loops, or it's 1 bottom loop, or it's the flip back
Mm-hmm.
over the top thing. Like, find a better name for that.
That's just for speed, because in dynamic 2-way and 4-way, there's no double bottom loops. There's just single
Mhm.
bottom loops.
And Yusuf picked up 4 busts here. Vertical 1 till exit execution. We've been talking too much about connectors here. Didn't follow exactly what happened, but looks like he messed up the pattern. Alright, George. So fast. Nice 360. Oh, he's a bit high here. You also gotta make sure you present to the judges that you are actually flying clean. So if you end up being too high in the diffuser, technically there's no more sideline. So then technically that could be a bust.
Yep. What's up with that? That was also exit.
Was that the exit as well?
I
Did he
think
go
so.
through the ring?
But he seemed very high, so...
Centerline bust on the second mixer.
Oh, okay.
So he finished probably the second mixer when he transitioned. He was probably on the center line there.
Mm.
Hard to look at 2 lines at the same time, right?
Mm.
You can see his connector performing his second circle. Yeah.
Right before the bus.
And Rujing Melon.
Merging.
Nice 360. Also very solid in head down.
Mm.
Yeah, head down round is definitely her strong round here. Over the ring, under the ring, nice and tight.
Wow. That was
That's a
super
good
fast.
round. She's gonna take over the lead here
Yeah, man.
in this
Good
battle
job,
for ranking.
Melon.
Nice.
Yeah, she's got really nice head down and face.
Agreed. Yeah, no busts posted for Melon. So Daisy and Melon, the teammates, both managed to fly clean rounds here. Isaac. Isaac is staying nice and tight on the sideline here in out phase. Can he keep the 360 clean? It was very close with the
very
hands
nice.
there.
Yeah, but the 360 itself was very nice.
Yeah. He's got to perform 2 bottom loops. Oh yeah, okay, that was okay. And now he cleared the ring. That was good. 29.039. He is how much is that? He is less than 100th of a second faster than Melon. He has 29.039.
No, but still the craziest thing ever was yesterday.
Yeah.
With that exact same time to the 1,000th.
That is insane. That doesn't even happen in Formula 1.
No. I mean, also, like we probably don't have the same kind of quality of timers as in Formula 1, so more likely for it to happen to us.
Maybe not, but it's still a laser.
Yeah.
So it's not, someone randomly taking this time. It's still a laser, so it's pretty accurate. And this is also basically exactly the same time. He is, 8,000th of a second faster than Melon.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Good for him.
No, I'm sorry. He has he's exactly 1 second fast because he had a 28.36. So I think we might have had the wrong time there.
Yeah, we didn't look.
Yeah.
We looked wrong. Oopsies. Okay. Matti. Also, like, great improvement. I remember him last year. I think he was doing intermediate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good job, Matti.
Yeah, he's just a very good flyer. Now it's about to get more solid in the speed rounds. Oh, he hit the door on the exit.
So he is so far a little bit slower than Melon.
Yeah, his arms were also close on the ring on the exit there. They will definitely review that. And that is just the tricky part when you have a solo speed round that finishes this second mixer close to the door side. You gotta get out at that angle. And Matti is just basically a fridge, built like a fridge. Hitting the gym too much. Didn't fit out the door.
Yeah, he needs to watch out to not break the door.
What are the judges gonna do with that? Could be a... okay, it's removed, so clean for Matti. 28.2, slightly slower than Isaac.
Oh, it says Adrian Sowiński, but this
is Skip.
Skip.
Ooh, tight with the head on the ring, but I think it was clean. And he's going out the door with a new fastest time of 27.1. Skip.
Well, he did so good, and it's a shame that he had those busts in that last round because he had he does have the talent to...
Only 21 years old, great potential.
Yeah.
Skip. Yeah, staying nice and low here. All right. Now, next up we have Adrian Sowiński. Time is posted. Still seeing the wrong name on the live stream. That was Skip.
I'm working on it. Hopefully it'll stay Adrian Sowiński now.
Yeah, I mean, Adrian Sowiński might be happy with that time. Oh, and it was actually a 26.0. So again, a slight delay on the times, which can happen.
Oh, nice.
So we have been informed that sometimes the times are not accurate because of the slight delay. But anyways, the system will always calculate the correct time, so the judges are going to put in the correct time into this Google Sheet, so we will always inform you. Adrian looking fast here. Oh, he's kicking a lot. And out of the tunnel. 27.1, but maybe faster.
It still looked faster,
Yeah.
yes. It looked faster.
I
so
think the
we'd need to
time
wait
was running a
for-
bit longer after he exited, right? Yeah, he's just going very wide. He's got to think if it
And very
makes
high.
sense. Yeah, does it make sense to kick all the time? Maybe he's going to be faster if he just stays closer to the line. I think he will be. So now we got Yahor Egor from Belarus. Where does he put himself on the ranking here? They are reviewing still Adrian Sowiński's round.
Oh, but they said bust?
I don't know, I think it was clean. I mean, maybe it was a bit tight on the ring. Or maybe I'm just imagining that because I've watched so many rounds now in a row.
Because it shows that there's a bust, but I didn't see the lights go red.
No, I don't think the lights went red. One bust posted, execution bust on the first mixer. Not exactly sure what happened there. Maybe I didn't pay attention well enough. Egor.
So far, in the ranking of 17th to 26th, Skip seems to be
Seems to be doing
17th,
well.
so winning that ranking.
Egor going into the second circles. He's looking fast too. Get out, Egor. Yeah! 26.1. No, that's going to be slightly slower than Skip if that is the correct time. He might have beaten him.
It's crazy. It's like 0.02
And
seconds difference.
yes, it's crazy. They're going to review that and we're going into a break now. Bye.
We are back, cuties, with the speed intermediate.
Exactly. The tournament of solo speed intermediate is about to start, and we have right now only one battle for the quarterfinals. That's gonna be Kasha against Kuba. And let me check the draw. The draw is going to be a head up 360 snake, a back layout, and a head up in face shuffler. Kasha doing her first 360. Second 360.
So far, so good. Go, Kasha. Oh, yeah. I think she's going to struggle with those verticals as long as she still does her layouts like that.
Yeah.
It takes up so much space,
It
doesn't dive.
It does again. But that's okay. That's a bust. Finishing the head up in face shuffler. Yeah, touching the ring
Oh,
and out of the tunnel.
quite a few busts from Kasha. How are we in comparison to before? Right. Whatever.
Previous
Okay.
times.
Yeah, previous times. There we go. So where's Kasha?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kasha has had a track record of 3 busts per every round. Very consistent. This time there seems to be a couple more.
Still reviewing, but definitely a vertical bust. Definitely on the exit as well, I think.
It's a little bit more stressful to, I imagine, I guess, to do the battles now also. So I'm not too
For sure.
surprised that she got a little bit more busts than usual.
She has to battle Kuba Langowski. And the winner is gonna move on to the semifinals, where Patrick is waiting. And Patrick has been the most consistent flyer in solo speed intermediate division,
Yeah.
winning every round fairly comfortably, I would say.
Yeah, he had like a couple runs where it was a solid 10 seconds faster than anybody else.
Yeah, I think he also managed to fly clean. Where he did, his first round was clean, his second round he did 1 bust, his first qualifier round he did 2 busts. But comfortable lead after the qualifier. Kasha's round is posted with 4 busts.
Okay, they took away one of the busts.
Yeah, so we have a vertical 1 bust, and then both mixers execution bust, and then exit ring bust.
Final score, 60.2 seconds. Almost 60.3. Okay, let's go, Kuba.
Survived the first 360 and survived the second 360. Into the layout. Oh, might have gone through the ring there with his arms very close. Now he's gonna flip over to the other side. And over the ring, under the ring.
It looked good.
It looked good. They're gonna check the ring, double check the ring because it was tight, but it looked alright. Potential clean round for Kuba.
Yeah, he did a good job on those head-up 360s also. Almost like got into the glass, but then saved it both times, so
He did.
good job for Kuba.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to fly straight away. The winner of this battle will move on straight away. Just a short break, and then it will be a semi-final.
There's a short break.
I think he's gonna have enough time to look at the draw because it's a different draw. The draw for the semi-final will be also head up in phase 360 snake, but then bottom loop and head up in phase circles. So the judges have posted the round with no bust. So he managed to keep that ring clean. So he's gonna sit there now, taking a big breath, obviously. And he must have just checked his new draw. So now he's gonna try and memorize that new draw. But honestly, that's kind of how we train. So sometimes it's even better to not think too much about the draw. So you could see Matti, for example, where he kind of forgot the draw a little bit. He did a bottom loop instead of a layout. And then in the next round, when he didn't have so much time to think about his round, he flew it flawlessly. So maybe that's not that bad for Kuba now. Can't overthink the round. Let's see how he does. We're gonna see the replay right now. And after the replay, Kuba will go into the semi-final battle.
Oh, he's in.
He's in the tunnel. 360 snake. Another 360 snake. Now we have bottom loops. So over the ring, under the ring, bottom loop, another bottom loop, flip to head up, perform the circle.
Yeah, looking good, Kuba.
Gotta flip to head up to the other side now. Was good. Yeah, a bit tight on the line, but I think that was clean.
Very nice time.
33.7. And that is really his only chance is to stay clean here, because Patrick has been the faster flyer in the qualifier. So, yeah, at least he can put on a little bit of pressure here for Patrick.
I mean, yeah, everything can still change, right?
Absolutely,
Patrick
it's a
could
tournament.
bust.
Anything can happen. I think they're still checking on the exit there. Double checking. And Patrick is ready. The judges are not ready yet. Head up 360 snake, bottom loops, and then head up circles. Yeah, I think a head up round is good for Patrick. That is something that he tends to be very strong in head up. Tends to go quite a bit faster than his competitors. So let's see how he's gonna deal with the 360 snake though. So still not through.
Is
But
Patrick also an instructor?
not sure.
I've never met Patrick. Or
It's definitely Polish.
yeah, I don't think I've ever met him.
Yeah, I don't think he works at Flyspot. Judges are still checking on Kuba.
Excuse me for a moment.
No worries. Yeah, once those judges are posting that time, Patrick will be allowed to go in, and you will always be able to see when the dynamic lights switch color back to white. So currently the judges are reviewing, and then when the review is done, they're gonna press a button, the system will be ready, the lights are gonna switch white, and once the competitor enters the tunnel and he crosses the lasers, the lights will automatically turn green and blue, which is the usual speedrun setup. Still checking on the review here. Wasn't that clear after all then? Bit of discussion going on.
Looking to add some more busts.
Potentially. Definitely checking up on something here. Not too sure what they're looking at for so long. Yeah, it would be really good for Kuba to not get a bust added onto this total time. Five competitors overall in solo speed intermediate. So no need for a ranking battle because he's getting a bust added on, a centerline bust on the first vertical.
No.
So he must have stayed on the centerline there at the start or the finish. Definitely was close if they reviewed for that long, but a bust is a bust.
It's gonna be really rough for him to catch up, or for Patrick to have a slower time than him now.
I think so too. Alright, any moment the lights should turn white, and then we will see who will move into the final. And it looks like Patrick is definitely ready. He's just waiting for everybody else to be ready. And we've got a new broadcast member again.
Yeah, she's joining us again.
Hello, Leia.
It's a bit like, I don't mean to be that person who brings a dog to a live stream, but it's also my responsibility since it's my dog and I don't really have anything to do with her.
Absolutely. And Patrick is in the tunnel. He performed both 360s. Bottom, he picked up a bust there.
What happened with the bottom lip?
Not sure. I think the bust was maybe after the vertical. It's so hard to watch both lines. Oh, very close on the sideline here. I'm focusing more on the sideline right now. So I'm not exactly sure what was the bust here. Hey, Leia. What do you think? What do you think was the bust?
Wait. Hi. Maybe
Well-
we'll see it in the replay.
Yeah, well, tighter battle than we maybe expected, actually. Because his raw time is also not that much faster. So with one bust, if the times we are seeing are correct, which I'm not exactly sure they are, because already the raw time and the score time is not exactly the same. It's not exactly 3 seconds more. But if those times are roughly correct and he's gonna get another bust added on, then Kuba will go through.
That would be crazy.
Man, that's the game.
Yeah. Yeah, Patrick's been doing so well, but gotta win the battles.
Yeah, exactly. You can see anything can happen. Even if you're leading the qualifier with such a significant lead as he was, and he was gonna battle, you know, the lower ranked flyers from after the qualifier, looks like it was still a very tough battle for him. Judges are reviewing that bust, and they are reviewing also if there will be another bust added on. On 0 they removed it. Alright,
Nice.
no bust.
Yeah, cool. So Patrick is moving on, and he's going to fight the person who wins between Monika and Michał Ufno.
Correct. So we got our second semi-final coming up now. Monika going first. And she's in the tunnel. Head up 360. Oh,
that was
tight on the sideline.
yeah.
Second
Definitely
360.
gonna review that one.
Here she can go through the ring. Now she has to fly around. Nice. Oh, made it. Yes. Keep it clean, Monika. That's gonna be important. Flip to the other side. I think she will manage to keep this clean. Under the ring. And out.
Yes.
There she goes.
Super
35.0.
nice.
No, 35.4. But there will be a review.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. That first 360, that first switch in the 360 snake. That you can see here right now. Oh no, you cannot see it here right now. Sorry.
Yeah, that was very close. I felt like her hand was still on that line. Huh?
Yeah, it could have been the hand. It could have been that front foot
Mm-hmm.
that she lifted up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reaching for that line.
Yeah, it's you're really doing yourself a disservice by not really practicing that, like being down and where it's supposed to be, because if it's up, you're taking up so much space.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say that 360 snake is also just hard to fly, especially for the intermediate dive pool. Let's see what is gonna happen with this. But yeah, it would be good for her if there will be no bust. Then she can put a little bit of pressure on Michał. They've been fairly tight after 3 rounds of qualifier. Basically having almost the same time here. Where after 3 rounds of qualifying, Monika is only 0.3 seconds quicker than Michał.
I saw.
So really a battle on even level here.
Okay, so we're gonna have an interview with a finalist later after. Oh, maybe. I just got told that maybe we will, but so maybe we'll have a finalist after this.
After the semi-final battle. Leia is barking.
Yeah.
She wants to sit on your lap, doesn't she?
Yeah, she wants to do something and go somewhere. Unfortunately, she's having a bit of a boring couple of days. I will make sure to take her on a long forest walk after
She's
this.
a welcome member of the broadcast.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy how cute she is.
And a bust for Monica.
No. Yeah.
Connector one, center line, not the snake.
Not the snake. Interesting.
Busted the center line on the first connector. Flipping to head up. Alright. Michał.
Yeah, we definitely can see the difference here with that leg being down, and Michał. It's a much safer body position to be in.
Exactly. Just a bit stronger in head up here. Like technically. Finishing his second circles fairly comfortably. Good awareness going over the ring here. He realized he was a bit low. Used his arms and shoulders to lift himself over the ring. And I think that was a clean round.
Yeah, looked very good.
Probably not much to review here. And yeah, that would put him into the final. If this is the correct time, even if they would add one bust to that, he would still be slightly faster than Monica, but they have almost the same raw time. So only, less than 700ths of a second faster than Monica, which is basically the same time.
Yep.
So very, very evenly matched battle here.
But seems like he will most likely
I think he'll get through.
Round.
I think so too.
And even if he didn't, yep, there we go. It's posted. No busts. So Michał is going through to a fight with Patrick.
Exactly. And once they're out of the tunnel, we will have an interview with the finalists. And next up on the schedule will be the battle for third place in solo speed intermediate, which will be Kuba Langowski against Monika Jakubowska. Interesting battle here.
Yep.
And the final.
They also had very, very similar speeds.
Yes, exactly. It will be tight for sure. I think it will come back down to who can fly clean. And the final will be Patrick versus Michał. All Polish ranking as well. Yeah, and our new draw should be a head-up in-face snake, a head-up 360, and a head-up in-face shuffler, full head-up round.
For intermediate.
For intermediate.
Yeah, for intermediate is quite a lot harder to do a fast round in head-up.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like you can fly it, but it's gonna be hard to fly it. Hard not to bust and then hard to go fast. But that is the draw, so
gotta do what you gotta do.
You guys gonna have to deal with it, exactly.
Deal with it.
Yeah, no. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. Are you gonna do something about it?
Yes, I will break down this glass and do a protest.
All right. We're waiting to see that. But yeah, you can see the competitors are staying in the tunnel basically.
So they're gonna go straight away, huh?
So I don't think there will be a long break. The judges are still not ready. They're still, discussing something.
So we're gonna go on a little 2-minute break, yeah?
2-minute break.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's do a little. No, we cannot go on a break. They're ready.
Oh,
You
they're
see?
ready. Never mind.
Tunnel is running. Kuba is gonna jump in. Head up in face snake.
Yeah, Kuba's got that body position dialed in.
Whoa, a bit tight here. Head up 360. Oh, yeah. Could have managed to stay clean here. Head up in face shuffler. Lots of head up switching in this round. He's gotta go
Oof.
flip to the other side and another shuffler. And he's out.
Seems that there was already a bust, but once again, I did not see the red lights.
That 360 was very, very tightly initiated. Quick review of that round. The raw time would be 37.2. One bust is posted. Center line on the connector again. I gotta watch the center line again more. I'm watching too much the sideline.
Yeah, it's a bit easier to see them also on that sideline because of the light.
Monica is in, looking good. Yeah, nice pace here. Around the ring. 360. Manages to go under the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, tight on the center line. This time I looked. She has to be in head down on her side of the center line. That arm was reaching a bit, but I think it was clean. And she's out.
Okay, well, if they decide on no busts, then she's
gonna be third place.
She will be third.
She'll be very happy with that.
Yes. Yep, looks like posted. No
Posted.
busts.
Congratulations, Monica. Third place, solo speed intermediate.
No.
Great accomplishment for first competition ever. Beating a long-time tunnel instructor here.
Yes, but for Kuba's sake, we say that he doesn't do this. It's not his discipline. So
More of a static flyer, isn't he?
Yeah, it's not that he's been training dynamic for all those years while he's been
Yeah.
the instructor.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of static for all those years. Working in the tunnel for a few years too, I think, at least part-time. Skydiving a lot,
Skydiving a lot, coaching.
doing his thing,
Yep.
which is not speedruns.
Yes.
Apparently now it is though. Alright, we're gonna have the finals very soon.
Leia, no? And after intermediate, what is happening?
After solo speed intermediate, we're gonna have our next round of just solo speed.
The
The
8th
open.
final.
Correct. And then after the 8th final, we will have our ranking battles again, solo speed. And then we're gonna keep going with solo speed until solo speed is done, and then we do the two-way. Super excited for the battles now. Only battles left.
I'm excited for the 2-way and 4-way.
Yeah.
4-way is always so much fun to watch. 4-way looks like, even the speed rounds look like a routine.
Yeah, in 4-way they do. Very synchronized team, looks very nice. It's very nice to watch that. What I like about solo speed is that it's a bit easier to get, even if you have no idea what a speed round is. You can see who is faster quite quickly, because everybody just flies the same draw, the exact same pattern, You don't have to focus on 2 people, you can just focus on 1 person. So I think it's a bit easier for people that are not that familiar with the sport or not that familiar with speedruns in general to also see who is the faster and better flyer.
Yes and no, because the thing about, for me, speed looks very uneven, right? Because it's just one side, and then okay, there's the other side at the end. But in dynamic, it looks very even on both sides, which I think makes it look more, I don't know,
You know, you're right.
organized.
You're right. Like sometimes a round looks fast, but it's not fast. But you have the timer, and then you can compare right away. And okay, you know, like the whole ruling on the bust and stuff, like that's a bit hard to understand. A bit of the issue we have with our sport, I guess, where it's not always super clear. Even the judges have to review for many minutes to be sure if that's a bust or not. So usually like the spectator or, you know, the spectator that doesn't even know speedruns will not understand what's going on.
Yeah. The good thing is that the ruling is quite fast. It's not like in freestyle where you... Oh, I should check actually if the scores are out. But it's not like in freestyle where you have to wait quite a long time
So
for the scores.
Kuba Langowski is back in the tunnel flying the second final draw now, because we have 2 rounds in the final. That's a head down snake, a classic, and a head down circle. Going into the circle. He is in the small final. He's battling for 3rd place. But there's 2 final rounds. There's a final 1 and a final 2. So the first round is done. Oh! Hitting the door on the exit here. Decided to sit down. Take a sit.
Take a seat, you know.
Evaluate.
Just calm down. It's all good.
Yeah, just to explain for you guys at home, in the final there is 2 rounds. So the final one, so Kuba is battling Monica, and they just did their first round, and now they're doing their second round. So Kuba busted the sideline on the mixer, first mixer, and now Monica can solidify the lead here. She's in the tunnel, head down snake, into the classic. Oh no! Oh, she lost it there. Oh no, she forgot what's going on. Oh, and she ends up on the wrong side too, I think. She should have been head down on the other side of the tunnel. And now it's messed up. You see, now the bust is just gonna add up. Oh no, she's gonna give away her big lead here. You can see now she's... Yeah, she did the 4th stall on the circle here to end up in the right orientation, but that's gonna be a lot of bust for Monica. That's an absolute bummer. I think she forgot what was the vertical. Here you can see that a center line bust, and then she just transitions, kind of wondering, oh man, what's the draw again? And then she ended up head down on the wrong side of the tunnel. And as a result of that, everything else will be an execution bust.
Wow.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah.
Gave it away.
So well.
Gave it away, yeah.
But what was she fighting now? Because I thought she already won 3rd.
The final consists of 2 rounds.
Okay. Well, it's such a shame for her. She was trying so much for this competition.
You know, yes, it is. That last round is a bit, you know, she put herself in a good position for the last round, and then, you know, messed up, forgot the draw. But first competition, I told her, you have nothing to lose, and if I really think that's true, where you have only things to gain. You already gained so much experience, you gained so much level of flying, where, you know, 1 year ago you were not even able to fly a speed round, and now you're competing against seasoned flyers, basically. So that's an accomplishment in and of itself. It's going to be posted with 3 busts.
With 3 busts.
We're going to see in a second. Definitely the vertical. Yeah, execution bust for the vertical, because she just forgot the vertical basically. And then everything else was an execution bust because she ended up in the wrong side of the tunnel. And that puts her in 4th place. And Kuba Langowski 3rd place, unofficially ranked now. So next up will be our solo speed intermediate final. So again, 2 rounds. Again, the draw for the first round is a head-up in-phase, head-up 360, and head-up in-phase shuffler. And Michal is flying already, the snake, into the head-up 360. Nicely done. Into the in-phase shuffler. Coming around. Now we're going to look at the center line, and you can see, oh, that was very tight on the center line. He's got to stay on his side of the center line and head down, and then he's allowed to flip over to the other side. That was also tight on the center line, but I think he manages to clear it both times. Like barely. Here you can see the first transition. Yes, he takes away the arm from the center line, so that was clear. Well, that was planned, right?
I'm not sure. Just worked out like that in his favor.
It absolutely did. Waiting for the review here. Checking up on those situations before Patrick will enter the tunnel. And then he's going to have to fly the same draw. Head up in phase, head up 360, and then head up in phase shuffler. So yeah, also the brains are getting challenged here of the competitors, as they have been staying in the tunnel for a while now, and they had to fly quite a few rounds in a row. So you always have to focus on the next round. So that's also not that easy, where they flew, you know, a quarterfinal draw, a semi-final draw. So Kuba basically flew a quarterfinal draw, a semi-final draw, and then he flew 2 final draws. So he had to remember 4 draws within, what was that, like, you know, 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever, how long we've been watching this already.
For me, that's always been the hardest part.
Remembering the draw.
What I'm supposed to do.
For sure. Yeah, definitely gets hard when you have to fly a few draws in a row. There might have been an issue for Monica there, where she just did 2 previous rounds, and now she just forgot the vertical on the last round.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is, absolutely. Judges are checking on the round of Michal.
Excuse my feet, guys, but just
just get comfortable, Maya. It's okay.
I mean, it's been a long many hours, so
we're chilling.
Light is also chilling.
What are they checking here? Potentially, oh, 2 busts are added. What do we have? Yeah, the center line busts. Both mixers on the center line.
It seems that in intermediate, the center line is forgotten by many of the competitors.
Yeah. It's just, I think, you're learning the rules of speedruns. There's so many ways to bust, honestly, as you can see, like every single time.
I still don't know how all of the busts that are possible.
Yeah, we find out about a new way to bust, and yeah, if you're learning the rules in the dive pool, then you gotta think about so many things.
Okay, Patrick is off. Yeah, I mean, you can see that he's just
Looking
definitely
solid.
on a much higher level. Ah, that's
Staying
a
on the line there.
bust.
Yes. That front foot.
It's always the front foot, huh?
It is.
Keep your knees to yourselves, people.
Oh, that could have been tight on the line too. Oh, nice exit though.
I mean, his time was so solid that
Significantly faster.
even with that bust, 37.
Yeah, that bus was pretty clear though.
I mean, he could have two busts.
Yeah,
and
that
still be
situation
good.
we saw right now, where our video in the live stream is a bit cut off, but that could have been his feet on the line as well. Potentially.
Yeah, the bottom side of the ring
Yes.
camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it before.
Yeah.
Have a little blind spot.
Tiny little blind spot. But I think it was clean just by judging where the rest of his body was. He didn't really lift the leg up.
12 busts.
The judge is just did a little typo here.
Because what we can see is on the laptop there's a like an Excel spreadsheet or Excel doc, whatever, where they're inputting the information live. So we see them inputting it, and they accidentally put 12 busts for Patrick.
But it was only
But
one.
it's actually just one.
One sideline bust, as Maya called out correctly. Now we have a head down snake, a classic, and head down circles.
Got a bit of a bust there. Looked like it could have been sideline.
So circles again, 2 bottom loops as the connector. He took a lot of extra distance here.
He was quite close to that ring.
Yeah. He popped up a lot at the previous bottom loop where he could have stayed low, and then he was quite close to the ring on the exit.
What was that bust?
One bust, ring bust on the vertical.
A ring.
All right, Patrick. He can bring it home now. Patrick is ready. Judges are ready. Last round for solo speed intermediate. Head down snake.
Wow,
Flying
went
fast.
in like proper.
Tight on the center line. You saw that?
I was looking at the sideline.
Oh. Over to the other side. Flying his second circles. Now he can go through the ring. Now he has to go over, under, and out.
Oh, nice.
And that's gonna be smooth sailing for Patrick.
Yeah.
Even if he
he's
picks up a bust
rushing
here,
it.
that will be a clear victory. I think they might review the center line on the first snake. But could have just barely cleared it because he's flying very fast in head down, so he's not really reaching with his arms anywhere. So if anything, it would be his face, you know, like the visor of his helmet that's gonna touch the line. So we will see what the judges are gonna say. I think that might be the only thing to check here. And no bust, it's posted. So we got our winner in solo speed intermediate, Patrick Juba.
Congratulations to Patrick Juba.
Congratulations.
First place. And then Michał is second. Kuba Langowski third. And Monika Socha-Jakubowska fourth. Then we also have Katarzyna at the very end. She is fifth.
Alright guys, we're going into a short break and we'll see you soon.
Cześć kochani, mamy tutaj w studiu Patryka, który właśnie wygrał Solo Speed Intermediate. Jak się czujesz?
No bardzo dobrze, pomimo tego, że jakoś dużo się nie przygotowywałem do tego, że właściwie nie miałem kogoś, kto by mnie szkolił tutaj, no to jestem zadowolony z tego, że udało mi się zdobyć pierwsze miejsce.
No ale bardzo solidnie latasz. Jak długo już latasz?
W 2021 roku zacząłem latać w tunelu w wojsku, jako instruktor spadochronowy wojskowy i tunelowy. I tak od 22 roku końcówki zacząłem się szkolić w tym kierunku. Przeniosłem się właśnie na tunel wojskowy do pracy. No i od tego czasu tam latam.
Czyli pracujesz jako jakby instruktor w tunelu, tylko że wojskowy.
Tak, dokładnie.
Okej, jak wygląda taka praca? Po prostu dużo uczenia, jak lata się na brzuchu z tym całym
tak,
equipmentem
dokładnie.
i tak dalej?
Ta lwia część naszej pracy, w sumie właściwie 99% to jest nauka studentów wojskowych do latania z oporządzeniem, z bronią.
I rozumiem, że dają ci czas, żebyś sobie tam coś polatał i się pouczył.
Tak,
Czy tutaj we Flyspocie?
Prywatny czas poświęcamy na to, żeby gdzieś tam coś więcej potrenować. No ale tak jak mówię, uczymy się sami, oglądamy filmy na YouTubie i próbujemy to przenieść gdzieś tam.
Tak, to wszystko online się nauczyłeś?
Tak,
tych całego
tak,
dive poola? I co, masz ambicje teraz, żeby przejść do nie z intermediate do open?
Tak, no właśnie taki był plan, bo w sumie ten pomysł, żeby startować w ogóle w solówce, to się pojawił z 2 miesiące temu. Zacząłem po prostu latać ten draw i się go uczyć. No jak widać, trochę ciąłem tych linii, bo nie miałem za bardzo nikogo, kto by mi pokierował. No i myślę, i to była taka próba, a myślę, że w przyszłym roku spróbuję już normalnie w kategorii open.
To może jeszcze jakiegoś kolegę z pracy namówisz do tego, żeby zrobić two-waya dynamicznego.
Postaramy się coś zorganizować.
No, byłoby super. Mam nadzieję, że będziemy cię więcej widywać w tunelu.
Super.
Dzięki bardzo.
Dziękuję.
Don't push back. Don't push back. Don't push back. Don't push back. Conscience under pressure. Conscience under pressure. Huh? Conscience under pressure. You can shake it anyway. Well, you can shake it anyway. Oh. Well, you can shake it anyway. Oh. Well, you can shake it anyway. Push back. Don't push back. Don't push back. Don't push. That's the
Alright guys, we are back with solo speed battles. The tournament is in full swing. We already had 2 battles. Kuzey against Adrian, and Adrian managed to beat Kuzey, so he's gonna move on to the quarterfinal where he's going to battle Ramsey, who also made it through against Adrian Slisicki in a very tight battle. Only 0.4 seconds faster than Adrian Slisicki. So looks like next up we have Flavian battling Jere. And our draw is going to be again a head down switching snake, a head down 360 and a head down circles. Full head down round, quite fast. 360 not the fastest draw possible, but head down switching snake and the head down circles definitely, I would say, like 2 of the fastest moves in the draw. The fastest snake in the draw and the fastest mix in the draw potentially. And Flavian's round is being reviewed. He has 1 bust on the vertical. So now we're gonna see what Jere can do with this. Yeah, looks like Flavian was going fairly fast. He knows that Jere is a fast flyer, so he knows that he needs to send it in order to have a chance here. So now he kind of put himself in a spot where he's given Jere a comfortable decision here, so Jere can just decide to fly this fairly safe. He should be able to bring this home if he just doesn't bust. So it's a fairly fast draw, it's a head down draw. If he can manage to do the 360 clean, I think that's going to be like the biggest potential for a bust. If he can manage to do the vertical clean, he should be able to go through here. So we're just waiting on the judges to give their signal to put the lights white, and then Jere will be ready to perform his speed round. So yeah, very exciting battles are coming up here. We're gonna have some solo speed happening now. We will keep doing solo speed. So now we will have all of the 8 finals. Then we're gonna have the battle of the losers. And then we'll have a small break. And then we will continue with the rest of the solo speed. So the schedule is subject to changes as well. So don't take my word for granted. But for now that's what's in the schedule. So Jere is flying. Yeah, you can see flying it fairly safe. 360 circles, super wide. Very fast on the connector as well, Jere. And now he's got to go over the ring, under the ring, and that's going to be a relatively easy victory for him. Kind of smashed on the landing, very graceful, not very graceful. But yeah, incredible technical flyer. Also, I can see he has a lot of speed round adapted techniques in his arsenal. Very good at kicking, very good at diving, staying close to the glass, flying full acceleration all the time, staying close to the line, sorry, kicking off the glass. And his round is posted with no bust as expected. So Jere is going to move on to the quarterfinals. And our next battle, Teresa versus Dennis.
Also a very tough fight for Teresa.
She's doing good so far.
Mm.
Looking fast. She knows she has to send it. Gotta stay tight on the line here. Going a bit wide. Diving a bit in that bottom loop. Losing a little bit of time there. Here she was a bit tighter. That's nice and tight. Whoa. A little bit of time lost on the exit, but good round for her. 25.9.
That was a very good time.
Gave herself a chance to get through here. Really needs
Hopefully
to...
no busts.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully no busts, and then really needs to, kind of force a clean round out of Dennis. Yeah, it was clean. It's posted. Good job, Teresa. So now Dennis, very fast flyer, very experienced speedrun flyer. Let's see if his experience is gonna take over here. He's in, switching snake.
That was so tight.
Yeah. Yeah, those head down snakes, you can just stay so tight to the lines. Nice job. Circles, second bottom loop, second circles. Setting up the exit, staying high, very smart. Under the ring and 23.4. Took 2.5 seconds off Teresa's time. But you see, if there would have been a bust,
Yeah, she
Teresa
would've
would have
won.
made it through.
That
Exactly.
would be so exciting for her.
Absolutely. And it's posted. Dennis
No
is through.
busts.
Good performance.
Yeah, Teresa did a very good job.
So we have our next quarterfinal, which is going to be Dennis versus Jere. Oh, those quarterfinals are going to be on.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. Let's see how they compared. So go up a bit. So in this last one, Jere got 22.9 seconds and then lower. And Dennis got 23.4. So based on this last round,
Jere a bit faster.
yeah.
Jere went very safe too, you have to add to that.
Mm,
Where he knew that he just needs to go clean. So, yeah, we're not going to over-predict that.
but yeah, Adam is going.
Adam has the tough task of kicking out Kai.
I think everybody else would be grateful.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he would do a favor to other competitors.
Yeah.
And under and out without a bust.
Also respectable time.
27.5. Well,
Mm.
the way that I know Kai, he's not going to fly safe.
Mm.
He's probably just going to try and
Go.
get the fastest time possible here.
Try to go for a world record.
It's posted 27.5 for Adam. Let's see what Kai can do. Adrian's time here was a 20.41. So that is truly the time that he has to measure himself with in this draw. And he's in. That's so fast. Tight 360.
Yeah, beautiful head down 360.
Yeah, you see how tight he stays on that sideline with the circles. It's much faster to stay tight here. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fast. And 19.9, he beat the time. Oh
He
my
got
god.
that under 20 seconds.
What is going on?
Hell yeah, Kai.
Just never stopping, always keeping the motion.
But see, he does not put one leg in front of the other in the
He
head down
just
360s,
spins.
yeah.
He just
And
spins.
it's perfect.
Yeah. The time is posted 19.91. Half a second quicker than Adrian. Did not watch Adrian's round. Maybe he flew safe.
That'll be a proper battle.
That'll be a proper battle indeed. So, Adam did not manage to kick out Kai. So,
Yeah.
we have now Dominic versus Totta. Dominic is in the tunnel. Oh, fairly wide on the outface here.
Mm.
Oh, he went through the ring with his head there. These connectors are very fast. That's definitely his strong side. Also tight on the circles. Oh, that was super tight on both sides of the sideline here.
Mm.
I have no idea if that was clean. You can see like super quick on the connectors, kicking himself into the circles. Now that second connector. Oh,
yeah,
oh my
looks like
god.
it was also a bust.
I
I think
mean,
his head stayed.
I need like super slow motion
Yeah.
to see that. But yeah, if there is a frame where he's clear, it's really only one frame.
Mm.
So yeah, the ring bust was pretty obvious. That's the issue, right? He's quite tall. He has to make sure to stay tucked in the bottom loop. He has to make sure to not initiate that bottom loop too early. Okay,
Just one.
was clean. One bust is posted.
Well, that looked so tight though. Wow.
Totta. Is she gonna take that offer and fly safe now? Yeah, she is. Fairly wide in the snake. Bottom loop. Could be a bit early on the 360, but probably was good. Super safe on the connector. Yeah, she's gonna make it through without a bust for sure. 23 seconds. Yeah, if they find a bust, that's bad news for Totta, but that looked super clean.
Can I have some?
Posted. Totta is through. And now she has the tough task of battling Kai in the quarterfinals. Alright, 2 more battles to go in this 8 final rounds of Solo Speed Open. Timmy Dietrich battling a wind tunnel. Bodyflight Göteborg going first.
Heck yeah. I think Timmy might be able to beat a wind tunnel.
You think so?
Yeah. I believe in Timmy.
Let's see. Alex is in the tunnel. Nice job here. Nice job on the circles. Diving a little bit in the bottom loop there. He lost like half a second there, I would argue with you. Under the ring and out of the tunnel in 24.5 seconds for Alex Au representing Bodyfly Göteborg. Yeah, but he managed to stay clean.
It's a good time. It's a second slower than Tata.
It's a good time, but if Timmy performs, I think he will be able to beat that.
Yeah.
And
Timmy's a machine.
yeah, at this point, very calm and collected killer in the tunnel. Hasn't really shown any nerves so far. And let's see what he will do with the 360. Nice and safe. Circles. Yeah, you see he's not diving on that connector bottom loop, where that is just way quicker. He's staying on level here, just, you know, treating it like a stall, flying across the line and back. 22.9 seconds for Timmy if the time is accurate, and he's gonna go through. And it's posted. Boom.
Straight away. I mean, he flies so clean, like, it doesn't look like there could possibly be a...
Exactly. Yeah, here you can see on the connector just the difference in, you know, technique or maybe awareness of, he knows he doesn't need to dive at all. He just needs to go across the sideline, and then once he's on the belly, he doesn't need to go down. He just can go straight across again. Doesn't matter if you're a bit high.
You know what's funny?
What is
I
funny?
remember when Timmy said that he just wants to beat Kaufman. Well, it looks like they're about to have the chance because Kaufman is going against Valeri.
Exactly.
Kaufi,
Well spotted.
okay, I don't want to say anything, but I would expect Kaufi will probably win this one.
All right, Valeri's flying. Looking fast.
Mhm.
Yeah, he knows he has to go for it here. Tough battle for him. Nice 360. Circles. Can he stay tight? Good connector. Diving a bit up, but probably he didn't lose too much time there. Oh, he's losing a bit of time on the exit. He went through the ring with his arms. It's just the very last moment. That would have been a 24.2 raw time. I just lost it on the last move there, potentially. That was a great round. Yeah, Valeri, you should be proud of yourself for that round.
He was also pretty close to that sideline there.
Yeah, flew very well. Just diving a little bit too long on the exit, and then he just wanted to get out the door. And then he flew through the ring.
Yeah, he popped up a bit too much and then had to dive.
Yeah, and now for Kaufi, he knows that he just has to keep it clean here. Yeah. Circles. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna let anything happen here. Like there will be no bit tight, but that was clean. That was clearly clean, and yeah.
Let's go, Kaufi.
23.0
What a guy.
flying bit slower than his teammate. Tenth of a second slower, but he was flying safe.
Yeah. This is gonna be such a fun battle.
Oh, I'm excited for that battle too.
Kind of hope Kaufi wins now against Timmy, just because Timmy said he wants to win against Kaufi.
Yeah, maybe he jinxed it for himself, hey, but you can be sure that this battle already happened many times offline when they were training. So yeah, it's gonna be just fun to watch them go at it. Can be sure that they both go full on.
No wonder. I love them both. They're just wonderful dudes.
Absolutely. So that is our 8 finals. We have our winners, we have our losers. So what is gonna happen now? With 90% certainty that the losers are gonna battle the rankings 9 to 16 with a new draw. So very, very soon the manifest will be updated and the competitors are having a look at the new draw. And they're gonna go stay in the tunnel, or like Kuze has battled quite a while ago and he's gonna be the one starting. So he already had a chance to look at the new draw, which is gonna be a head-down mixed snake, butterfly, and mixed circles. Exciting.
Lots of mixing.
Lots of mixing in there, exactly.
I like the butterfly. It's my favorite vertical
Why?
because it was there in the old.
That's right, yeah. It's an old school move.
So I remember doing it when I was like 13 years old. Oh, my microphone is not here, but yeah, I remember doing the butterfly when I was like 13 years old. So I have like emotional attachment. Bless you.
Excuse me. Alright, the judges are putting in their names. So I can just see that, okay, there was a little shuffle around in who is going first. It looks like Flavian is gonna fly first now. And that could be because he had... No, I have no idea. Did he have the fastest time of the losers? No, Adrian was faster. Anyways, Flavian's going first.
Isn't it the opposite of the like reverse order of speed?
Sorry?
Isn't it reverse order of speed? So the slowest goes first?
Is he the slowest?
I think so.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. You're right. He's the slowest. Adam the second slowest.
Mhm.
Yeah, correctly assessed. Wow. You're learning so much about speedruns here.
Now I know.
All right. Ranking 9 to 16. Flavian will go first. And the draw is head down mix, butterfly mix, circles. Tunnel's still off. So I think will be a couple minutes before we start. Yeah, Flavian's last round in this solo speed competition.
I'm really liking the new setup of the live stream. It makes more sense now.
It's great, you know?
Mm.
Great.
But now I feel that every time I look at the ring, there's a bust on the center line, and every time I look on the center line, there's a sideline bust.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why they have one judge for each, right? So it will be one judge watching just the center line, one judge is watching just the ring, and another judge is watching just the sideline.
But there's a fourth one, no?
Yeah, fourth one is kind of, helping out.
Doing execution and stuff, maybe?
Maybe doing execution and just an extra pair of eyes.
Mm.
Yeah, and in the four-way, they're gonna have two judges looking at the sideline. Like one judge is focusing on the pair 1 and 2, and the other judge can focus on pair 3 and 4. Because obviously in the four-way it's a bit more hectic.
Yeah, true.
Especially when they start to fly tight, and then it's a bit controversial.
Yeah, I have no idea how they do it, because it's so easy for one person to be covering where the other person is, and I mean, I guess if they were covering, then the person in front would also cross the line or not cross it, but
Yeah, it's sometimes it's just not 100% clear for
Yeah.
sure. Not an easy job judging. All right, tunnel is turning up, and it looks like Flavian is gonna jump in any moment. Again, we just need to wait for the lights to turn white. Judges are gonna signal that they are ready, and once the lights are white, it means they're ready.
have you judged before?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
This is more fun, no?
This is way more fun.
Yeah.
Head on mix, butterfly, mix circles. Yeah, bit of a more potential to bust in this draw, I would assume.
Yeah, I think this one is like the mixed stuff. I find harder to fly because it's not about body position. It's about like being able to go in the right direction at the right time, right? It's just a little bit more confusing that way.
Correct.
So I think like the head down 360s and head up 360s are harder for people who struggle still with like body position. Well, the mixed stuff can be more difficult for people who can't remember where to
Yeah.
fly.
Well, the difference in the mixed circle is you're actually turning to the inside of the tunnel, whereas in a normal head down circle you're turning to the outside, so away from the center. So
Yeah.
you're turning the other way. And also you're going to see a different connector now, because you will have the same situation where the mixed circle finishes in head up and starts in head down.
Mm-hmm.
So you will see that he's going to have to just transition to head down.
Sideline bust? Yeah.
Sideline bust
Maybe
already.
close foot on the
Now you're
sideline.
going to see that going to head up, finishing the
Cool.
circle. Oh, that's
That
a
was
bust.
also like-
Transition to head down, bottom loop on the other side. So one
Mhm.
bottom loop.
Oh, it's Flav. Flav, bro.
Oh, that was
Another
a
one.
sideline bust.
You're not paying attention to the sideline, Flavie.
No, try to send it too hard here.
Yeah, why you send it so hard? You already have a podium.
Well, I will never tell him not to send it. Oh, that's a centerline bust on the snake. And the ring was clear. But yeah, for sure a sideline bust on the last mixed circle. I think we'll see two busts here. So yeah, that's great actually that we get to see the round that we've been talking about before now. This situation of a connector where you just transition to head down and then you fly to the other side and you do one bottom loop.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have the two situations where the mixer starts in head down, finishes in head down, two bottom loops. The mixer starts in head down, finishes in head up, one bottom loop.
See, but that's why I made the little chart for you before with all the different variations, and you're like, this chart
know.
unnecessary. you
No,
know?
because I tried to explain it with the rules, right?
Mhm.
So if it goes from head down to head down, then you need to be in head down. So you cannot do a layout because the layout you're gonna be in head up.
Yeah.
So a bottom loop.
Mhm.
So and if it goes to head up, you need to do a layout.
And then in speed runs, if it goes from head down to head one bottom loop, and if it goes from head up to head down, or from what? It's
So if it goes from head down to head down, two bottom loops.
Mhm.
Solo speed we're talking right now.
Mhm.
The connector between the two mixers. Head down to head down, two bottom loops. Head up to head down is just a transition to head down on your side of the center line. Fly across to the other side, perform a bottom loop on the other side because you're starting in head down.
Mhm.
And then if it's a head up to head up, you have to transition to head down on your side of the center line, flip over the top to the other side of the center
Over
line.
your stomach.
Yes. And then perform the head up mixer on the other side. Adam is in the tunnel, performing his first mix circles. You can see he finishes now. He needs to transition to head down on this side, fly over, bottom loop, second mix circles. Again, finishes and head up. Now he just needs to transition, fly around the ring.
Nice.
And he managed to fly it clean.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Oh, by the way, they removed a bust for Flavian, so it looks like that mixer was clear. It was no sideline bust on the mixer, just center line on the snake.
What, really? It looked so close from
It looked so
this-
close, but that's the thing where he's kind of twisting his foot, right?
Mm,
So there was this one frame where there was like
it was
a
enough.
freaking millimeter of space between the line and his foot, and
Mhm.
yeah, that's the freaking game, you
It
know.
was enough? Yeah. Nice.
It was enough.
Okay, so actually, Flav, even with that one bust, was faster than Adam.
That's correct.
Good for him.
Kusa is flying into the butterfly, into the mixed circle. Oh, he kicked off the glass here, did you see?
Mm. Maybe he forgot his foot is broken.
Maybe it was the other foot.
Yeah.
Again, you saw
Mm.
stay high. I could have stayed high there. You saw he kind of went into the layout, like diving to the feet. Lost a bit of time there. But 30.3
That is,
is going to put him in the lead here with those
5.
rankings.
well, 0.5 faster than Flav. So yeah, these are some tiny differences. All three of these guys are very well matched.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's posted, it's clean. Now body flight Göteborg is jumping in. Alex, nice and tight. Tight on the center line here. Yeah, and that's what happens if you stay too far away of the center line on one side. Because of your muscle memory, you tend to be then really tight on the next stall, the next part of the snake. And he's already finishing his solo speed round under the ring and out in a new best time.
Ooh, nice. Under 30 seconds for the first time.
Tight on the ring. They're gonna review that for a little bit. It was a bit tight on the center line in the snake, but I think it was clean. We will see in a moment. And it's posted. Clean round for Alex. Good job.
Beautiful.
Solid.
Do you have any predictions? Who do you think will be the top of this ranking?
Of the 9 to 16th
Mhm.
place ranking, I think Adrian Sisitsky has a good chance of beating all of them.
I mean, I'm definitely cheering for him.
I'm going to be unbiased because he's been talking a lot of smack yesterday in his interview. So maybe that's going to come bite him in the ass now.
Ah.
Excuse my language. Teresa. Nice job on the snake. We look at the ring now. Oh, that was tight on the ring. Yeah, I think the head went through the ring there on the second bottom loop. Now she has to transition to head down, fly across, perform the bottom loop. Second mixer. Again, transition to head down. Yes, nicely done.
Yeah, she's doing really great.
Good round.
Yeah, the time was awesome. Just
Time
that
was great.
Just that one bust, because look at that. That was 30.2. That would have been
That's
the best time after Alex.
exactly, and
She's
yeah,
second for now, but yeah.
here you
She
could
would
just
have
see,
been, yeah.
you could see the bust, ring bust, fairly obvious, posted straight away. So that's gonna cost her dearly in this ranking.
Valerie.
No, Valeri. He had a great round before, just a tiny mistake towards the end. Oh, he stayed on the line there.
So unfortunate, straight at the beginning.
I was tight but clean. Picking up the pace now. Nice job staying high. Yeah, he is fast in those low layouts. He does know very well how to kick
Wow.
himself into the layout here.
Also would have been an amazing time without the bust.
Yeah, a bit of unnecessary bust there straight away in the beginning, as you said. But those mixers were fast. .6 with the bust, and they will not remove that.
What was it? I didn't see.
He busted in the head up part of the snake on the sideline.
Okay.
Pretty clear. Foot stayed on the line very clearly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dominic. Show us what you got. Judges are ready. Dominic's in the tunnel. He's staying tight and head down in the beginning. Now he's going quite wide. Make sure that bottom loop is low. Good job. Yeah, you see, like, he's fast, but he's not that precise. So extremely fast on the connectors. Now he's fast. Now he's picking up a lot of pace here. Oh my god. What happened there, right?
Just suddenly went to like hyper speed.
Yeah, all of a sudden he decided, like, screw this. I need to get done with this speed round, people.
Bored. Let's go.
Look at that. Wow. Extremely fast here.
It's because he can reach with his legs to both sides, though he doesn't even
Yeah.
fly. He bounces off the sides.
That's so true. That's actually the advantage of being tall there.
Yeah.
Right, like, very, very interesting.
There's not that many advantages to being tall in tunnel flying, but that is one of them.
Looks like, yeah, he found something to his advantage here.
Other than looking good when you fly, actually.
So that's a new fastest time on this draw.
Oh,
And now
that's so
Adrian has to
close.
beat that.
Go, Adrian.
Okay, he's clean.
Oh,
Oh man, yeah.
it's so tight I can't tell if it's busting or not.
He is keeping it clean so far. Yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, that's good.
Well,
27.7.
okay, if it's not no busts, then he will win this. Well, ranking 9.
Yeah, I didn't see any bust there. I think that was fairly clean. Maybe 1-2 situations where it was a bit close, but even without checking the review, this
But
one.
see, like there, we can't see if it was the line or not. You know.
Yeah, we can't see,
Ah,
but
but there
pretty
we go,
sure it
it's
was
good.
clean. Yeah, nice.
Yay! Let's go, Adrian.
Cool. So that's gonna be it for our solo speed for now.
The next team for FS4 is called Kiss and Piss.
So it looks like we have 2 quick rounds of FS4 way. So that looks like a reflight probably for these 2 competitors. Then a very short break, and then we're gonna go right into the quarterfinals.
Yep.
What battles are we expecting here?
It's also solo speed, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess who's gonna win each one. So Adrian's gonna win with Ramsey.
So what's the battle? Adrian versus Ramsey.
Yeah. I think Yara's gonna win with Dennis, and then I think Kai will win with Tota. And I'm gonna hope for Kaufi to
Timmy
win
and
with
Kaufi.
Timmy.
That's gonna be a good battle there.
Yeah, but
All good battles, actually, to be honest with you.
so far Timmy has had a track record of just being like this much faster than Kaufi.
I don't think so. I think Kaufi did a faster round in Q1.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I think he was half a second faster than Timmy. And sometimes it's a bit hard to compare because now in the battles they had these situations where they can go a bit easy, right?
Crucial, though.
But now they're not gonna go easy. That's for sure.
That's also gonna be exciting because they're all gonna be challenged now, and so they're going to
Yeah.
actually push themselves, and pushing yourself
100%.
will cause potential busts.
For sure. Now it's gonna be this situation where the number one, like the first flyer of the battle, is gonna have to send it. There's no way that the first flyer can fly safe, because those people are all so good at speedruns now that you need to put the pressure on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I think it's really an advantage to fly second, because now it's like, okay, you know that you need to go fast anyways. But if the first person of the battle busts, that gives you the chance to actually fly safe.
More clean, yeah.
Right.
Okay, I think we're gonna take that little break now, wait for the FS to be done, and see you guys on solo speed quarterfinals.
Alright, guys, welcome back. Still solo speed,
Yep.
still battling. And first battle, Ramsey versus Adrian. What's the draw, by the way? That's what I want to know. Let me have a quick look.
The quarter. Head
This
down, mixed snake, butterfly, mixed circles. So, so it's the same as the one we just had. So the ranking 9th to 16th and the
Correct.
quarterfinal have the same
that's correct.
draw.
So we're gonna see what's gonna be possible with those times actually then. Because so far our best time was a 27.7 by Adrian Slisicki. And now we're gonna have our first battle with Ramsey versus Adrien, French Adrien, and they're probably gonna beat that time right away.
100%. Here in the tunnel, we have a live stream of an instructor just having a good time.
Yeah, Spotter is enjoying a free minute of flying right there, giving all those pro flyers a little show.
Should do some freestyle.
I think that's what he's doing.
Do a breaker. Do a kickflip.
Do a kickflip. Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
Freestyle.
That counts. All right, red lights are on. It means get the hell out of the tunnel. And the judges are in place. Soon the wind speed is gonna turn up. And Ramsey is gonna have to go full on here. I think this is really like there's no much thinking now. Like, just stop thinking and just go as hard as you can.
Yep.
You have nothing to lose.
I really hope he'll give Adrian a bit of a hard time at least.
Yeah,
you
he
know?
cannot bust, exactly. This is the only way here.
Yep.
Alright, Ramsey's ready. Looks switched on. Alright, come on. You see how tight he's
Wow,
flying?
Yeah, that looks great.
That was good.
It looked so close. I got scared. Leia, don't yell right now, baby. This is a tense moment.
Nice job on the mixer. Oh, a bit far here. Yeah, he loses time in the connector. Adrian is so fast in these connectors. That's gonna cost him.
He
But that was a good round. Honestly, nice job on the exit too.
But wait.
27.5.
Let's see.
Slightly faster than Adrian.
Slightly faster because Adrian had 27.7. Like, mildly faster.
Mildly faster. I mean, good performance. I think a bit slow in the connector if you would compare it to, one of the best in the world, obviously. Little bit slow in the snake as well. But in general, he flew a nice round. And we'll see if that's going to be enough.
Leia's back in her spot to watch. Okay, and it's
Posted.
good. Set. No busts. Good job, Ramsey.
The judges are going to be ready now. Adrien, super excited to watch that now. And he's in. Look how he's keeping the momentum of the carve here. It's like on purpose using the flying up and the flying down. And yeah, here you can see his strength, the
Crazy.
transitions. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. No, this is
So
just crazy,
impressive.
man. And again. And he's out.
Wow.
24.3.
Slow clap.
Yeah, he even give himself a bit of margin here. He's more than 3 seconds faster than Ramsey. So even if they would find a bust here, it would still be enough for Adrian. The only thing that was a bit tight was the exit potentially, but I don't think there was any bust in there.
No.
And he's through.
Yep.
Good job, Ramsey, though. Did the best you can do. And nobody wants to battle Adrian. That is just...
Yeah, Adrian and Kai, it's like, please don't.
yeah, that's one tough task. Alright, Dennis versus Jere. Very exciting battle. Alright, Dennis is in the tunnel. Everybody has to go for it now, remember. Yes, he was a bit far on the first head-up part. And he flies through the ring.
No.
Yeah, he didn't set up the layout well enough. He needs to go a bit higher at the end of the snake. He stayed too much on level there. Oh, that's
no,
another
again.
bust. Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. it was just sending it a bit too hard.
Yeah. Well, yeah, has a easy task now. He just needs to go steady and don't bust. And I think his mind is gonna be a little bit calmer now as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, his head was like halfway through that line.
Yeah, that wasn't even close.
Mm.
No, that's it. That's why it's a bit better to fly second in the battle, because now, yeah, he should have an easy round here if he's smart, and he is smart. So
Yeah, I mean 32 is rough. Like with 32, he would have been last or second to last, I think, in the 16th final. Or no, the ranking.
yeah, it's just two busts.
Yeah, that's
You
it.
can't bust twice.
Mm.
You just can't.
Just don't bust. It's all good.
Through two? Yeah, two busts.
Need to remind Myris and Adrian of that. Just guys don't bust and it's gonna be all good.
Alright, Jere. Let's see what you're gonna do with this time. Maybe he's just gonna send it all out. I mean, that would be a ballsy move.
We will see. But I have predicted Yara's win, so
Nah, he's flying safe. I can tell you straight away.
mm. Oof. That was a bus sideline.
Picked up a bust here, even though he's flying safe. Well, now it's gonna get interesting.
I mean,
Yeah.
as long as he doesn't bust again, he should still be safe.
Yeah, flying fairly big,
Yeah,
and
there we go.
it's gonna be enough for Jere.
Mm.
29.9 with one bust, so yeah, he definitely could not have picked up another bust here.
I wasn't looking at the center line, but the sideline looked good to me.
Yeah, I think the center line was fairly clean. And it's posted one bust.
Yeah. Yeah, well, now he's gonna have to fight Adrian, so good luck with that. I mean, everyone's got a really tough job here.
Hey, you know, in the World Championship, Jere was 4th place in solo speed.
Yeah,
Yes.
he did amazing.
He did, yeah, he really put himself on the map there in terms of the top speedrun flyers in the world. And anything can happen in the tournament, as you can see. Even though he flew safe, he did a bust. And yeah, even though it's unlikely, it can still happen to Adrian. Tota is flying. Oh,
Oh my gosh, almost execution.
almost a bit of confusion there, right?
Uh,
Yeah, she's flying fairly big. And she's out of the tunnel in a 27.4. And yeah. Yeah, like we know that Kai is not gonna go easy.
I mean, yeah, with a bust. It's
Yeah. Kai is gonna put 24 seconds on that clock now.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what's gonna happen.
Kai, under 20 seconds or you lose this one, bro.
Yeah, it was interesting to watch them train. They were kind of training solo speed as a group. Tota, Jere, Kai, Adrian, they're all watching each other, busting each other. So, nice synergy of the top flyers in the world. He's flying kind of safe, actually.
I don't think he needs to worry. He can fly safe.
Yeah, he knows his speed. Oh,
Jesus
this
Christ.
is fast. You know, and that's the thing. Like, it's fast, but it's far away from the line, so it's safe. Like, you and I are like sitting comfortably, and we can comfortably see that there's no bust at all.
Yep.
And he's out. 25.3. Definitely took it safe. Smooth sailing for Kai.
So he would have still been faster
With
than
a bust?
Tota.
No. Or what do you mean?
With a because it's 3 seconds, right? He would not have been faster
No.
than Tota.
No. He was, yeah, 2.1 something seconds faster than Tota. So with a 3-second penalty, he would not have been faster.
Yeah, well,
Alright, the
Well.
battle we've been waiting for. Kaufi versus Timmy.
yes, the most exciting battle of all.
Who you got?
Okay, I'm gonna go Kaufi.
Alright, I'm going Timmy. Oh, Coffee's flying safe here.
Oh, but that foot was
Not in
very
the head up
close.
here. Nice and tight. Good.
Yeah, Leia, you're
job.
also stoked.
Alright, now he's gotta stay high. Oh, yeah, getting a
Go,
bit
go,
stuck
go.
on the dive.
26.6. Very solid time.
Very
Like-
solid time indeed.
Like a little bit.
But
less
Timmy's gonna
than-
beat that.
We'll see.
What's the bet, Maya?
Um,
Write in the comments what's the bet.
yeah. It's not like we're reading the comments though, but sorry, you guys are talking to a wall.
Alright, the judges are ready. Timmy has to beat 826.68. Alright. Battle for prestige here. Oh, he's flying safe as well, you see. Nah, he's gotta go fast here. I think he's gotta pick up the pace a little bit. Stay high. Oh, that's gonna be so tight. Oh man, that's gonna be so tight. I think Kaufie's gonna take it. Oh my goodness, 26.0.
Oh no.
Oh wow, he
Timmy got it by
Timmy got it.
0.5.
he was faster on the exit for sure.
Yep.
Kaufie got a little bit stuck on the dive there.
Mhm. Man, that's so wild how well, Timmy's goal has
Posted.
been reached. Timmy wanted to beat Kofi.
Yeah.
So
Congratulations, Timmy. And we're gonna see the battle for the rankings again now. So the losers of the quarterfinals are gonna battle out the 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th places.
and what's the draw?
The draw is gonna be a head down in face snake, a head up 360 and a reversed mixed circle.
Hmm.
Ha! So now you're really gonna see all of the possible connectors here.
And now it looks like the spotter is doing a round. But no, he's just playing around.
So a reversed mixed circle starts in head up and finishes in head down. So if I am not mistaken, there should be now a bottom loop first on one side of the center line, and then a dive to the other side, and then just straight away go into head up out phase. That's what I believe is the correct connector here.
And what if it's not?
What if it's not, then you can question my expertise.
This entire time, Max, no idea what's going
Just
on.
making this up. Well, a reversed mixed circle is just a mixed circle but reversed.
Wow.
So
Really?
I think, yeah, that's what the name says it is. And
Genius input right there.
yeah, and I think that means that the connector will also be just reversed.
Yeah. I suppose.
That would be
I don't know.
logical.
I guess. I don't think this sport is that logical though. But
Yeah, no, you're right. Like sometimes it's really not. Some rules and some, description of rules are definitely not 100% clear or logical, which is why it takes competition experience. And you gotta be current, and like that's gonna be my excuse that in case I am wrong, I will blame it on not being current and not having flown a solo speed round in like years.
I feel like I'm bringing the energy down. I've yawned like 60 times.
Yeah,
this
stop
live
yawning.
already.
Drink some more coffee.
Yeah, I know I
Yeah.
should.
Some more coffee. Cheers to that.
Cheers. Okay, we're gonna go for a little break.
Little break, guys. See you soon.
See you.
Guys, we're back. Right in time.
Right in time for Ramsey, right?
Ramsey's battling out his positioning here. Head on snake, head up 360, mixed circles. Reverse mixed circles. Oh, I was right, you saw? He did a bottom
Beautiful.
loop and then he flew to the other side.
Smart.
See, logic prevails.
Sometimes.
28.4. Clean round. Now Totta has to beat that.
It's crazy to look that this is supposed to be like the losers ranking, but it's literally like Tota and Kofi. Like these
And
people
Dennis and
are-
Ramsey. Yeah.
These are such amazing fast flyers.
Yeah, honestly. Like any other national competition, they would probably battling for the win.
Yeah, of course. Like this does not happen.
Yeah, it just shows you the level of solo speed here. Oh, Totta is going for it. Fast snake. Head up 360. Reverse mixed circles. And now you can see first bottom loop, fly to the other side, transition to head up, outface straight away. And she's setting herself up nicely for that last layout. You saw how she
Wow.
stayed high.
Yep.
27.3. Took a second of that time.
Hell yeah, Tota. Nailing it.
Solid.
Hmm.
Super nice. Super nice round by Totta. Now Kaufi has to beat that. Judges are ready. Oh, he's taking it a bit safer in the snake. Visually, Totta looked a bit faster in the snake, but as you said, it's a bit hard to tell. Yeah. Getting a little bit stuck on the bottom loop, maybe, potentially.
Go
Also
Kaufman.
stays high. Out of the tunnel in 27.1.
Yep, he got it.
Slightly faster than Totta.
Hell yeah, Kofi.
They all beat each other so far.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, now we got Dennis. I'm excited to see this one. Is Dennis busted in the previous round, no?
I don't think he did.
Oh, okay.
Because he's going last, so it means he was fastest from those
Oh, okay.
losers. Around the ring. Nicely done.
It was very close though.
It was very close. Oh, that was very close to
Mm.
27.8. That's not going to be enough
Nope.
as a raw time. That would be 7th place for him overall.
Mm. So Kofi is the winner of the 5th to 8th ranking. Then we've got Tota, Dennis, and then Rafa. Well, Ramsey. Raphael Ramsey.
Still reviewing, potentially reviewing the very end when he was super tight on that last transition to head down, and it was clean.
Yeah, perfect.
27.8. Very nice performance here. And now we're waiting for the semifinals. Yep, exactly. Jere versus Adrian.
And then Timmy against Kai.
That's
I
gonna
mean,
be
this is
insane
all
battles now.
Brutal, like completely brutal. If anybody busts, like it's done.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we actually have the exact rankings from the qualifiers as well, right? So it was Adrian first after the qualifier, Kai second, Timmy third, Jere fourth. And all those 4 people made it to the semifinals now. Which just shows that this was not by accident.
Yeah, very accurate.
They are actually the 4 fastest people.
And nobody made a mistake. That's the most important part.
Yeah, 4 fastest and most consistent people in this group of flyers. And Jere is gonna go in now. Same draw, I believe. Look at that entry. He does the same entry as Adrian. Like almost like in the tunnel already. Jumps in. Oh, he knows he needs to go for it here. Whoa, tight with the butt. Almost flew through the ring with his butt. That was a bust, you saw that. His heel stayed on the line there. Yeah, oh man, again, almost, yeah, again.
3 already.
Yeah, I think one was a double push. Yeah, he busted 2 times the same move, basically.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, this was the round for him to just go for it.
He went through the ring there, and yeah, they will review this because as we just saw in this little bit of slow-mo, it was actually not that clear if it was a bust or not. So a little bit of reviewing going on here, and Adrian is trying to stay up with the energy, jumping around in the anti-chamber. Jere, would have been important to fly clean now, bro.
But at the same time, it was important for him to send it, you know. So it was a choice, you know.
It was. You're right. But now I just did potentially 3 busts. So
but I think it was 2 also. I only saw the flasher twice.
yeah, I could see that maybe there was a ring bust. I'm not 100% sure. Even seeing the replay, I'm still not 100% sure. So maybe a ring and then maybe 2 sideline busts on both mixers. 3 busts, potentially. 2 or 3. Or maybe they remove all of them.
Yeah, could be.
One bust.
Oh, 1. Nice.
Ring bust. So you see, like the head up was actually clean.
That's crazy.
It's so hard to tell, yeah.
So close.
Exactly, but then he's just like, he's kind of carving around, and then there's just this one screenshot where he's basically clearing the line, and the whole entire time he's on the line, and just for one frame he's clearing it. Yeah, anyways, 1 bus is just still too much. And Adrian is so fast. Look at these connectors.
And he doesn't really need to rush either. I think what's going to be interesting is to see him fly with Kai.
Yeah, they're going to go all
they
out.
will both need to rush.
He went fast here though.
That's insane.
24.6.
Well, wow. That's crazy, huh?
Ridiculous. Yeah, fast and like fairly safe. Like it was not a moment where we were not sure if it was a bust or not. He manages to clear the line pretty clearly. That's great English right there.
Clear it clearly.
Alright, Adrian moving on to the final. And then we have Timmy versus Kai. Timmy has to go first. Let's hope he can keep it clean. He'll be in the same situation as Jere here. He's gonna have to go all out. The head-down snake is just a fast snake too. Kai will be fast in the snake for sure. And Timmy has to figure out how to go as fast as possible and not bust. That's some great advice there. That was good.
He's so precise.
Nice job here. Good job on that round, man. Stay high. Yeah, getting a little bit
Wow.
stuck on the exit potentially.
Mm.
27.0.
Yeah, but compared to that 24, it's just not comparable at all.
You can see that just Timmy chooses not to kick when he transitions to head down. And every time Adrian transitions to head down, he just finds the perfect time to kick himself right into the next move, and it's just so fast.
I think it also helps that it helps to do that also when you're a bit taller, you know? Because you don't have to move all the way to the wall in order to touch it.
Yeah, so that would be one thing for sure. Then maybe you gotta just figure out how to stay closer to the sideline, because then you can also be close to the wall. Oh, look at that. Keeping the momentum of the carve here. Clear head up 360.
So beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
that
yeah, that was a
totally
bust.
a bust.
The head was on the line there.
Even the chest, it was really deep.
Oh my god, that's 28.2. He's gonna be slower with that bust. You see?
Way!
But that was a bust. They're not gonna remove that.
It was totally a bust. Like, I could even see it.
What happened there? Look. Oh, maybe. I don't know anymore.
Okay.
They're gonna check that. If that's a bust.
Dude, that would be so insane.
I'm absolutely losing my shit right now. Timmy might have done it.
Wow, imagine.
He might have done it here.
I mean, Kai also has a bit of a track record of this happening. In World Championships, the same thing happened.
Yeah,
I think
that's
he got
true.
4th or something like
Yeah,
that.
he lost an early battle.
Yeah.
I think against Lewis.
I don't remember,
Pretty
but
sure.
something like that.
Oh, man,
yeah,
it's
it was
so tight.
totally, I mean...
I don't know, man. It's you guys gotta show that frame by frame.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
It's really.
No
It's
bust.
posted without
oh
a bust.
My God,
You see?
okay.
Oh my god. Wow, what a battle. Wow, man. Okay, we have to calm down a little bit here in the studio. We're gonna go on a.
It was gonna be a 5-minute break, but never mind.
Yeah.
No breaks for us.
No
Send it
breaks.
all the way.
Oh man, that was so close. Alright, Jere ready to enter the tunnel for the battle for third place here. The draw is a head-up in-phase snake, crossing layout, and a head-up in-phase shuffler.
And he is fighting with Timmy.
Into the first head-up shuffler. You're gonna see all the connectors here. Look, he's gonna transition to head-down, flip to the other side, and now you have seen all potential combinations of connectors in solo speed.
And out. That was a great
25.9.
time.
Looked good.
Let's see how that compares to the other guys. Looked super safe though.
Definitely didn't push it there on the line. Nice timing on the kick into a head-up. So much faster that transition if you kick in the right moment. And the time is posted clean. Now Timmy has to beat it.
25.9. Can he do it?
Who you got?
Mm,
Oh,
I think Timmy.
we're not gonna be biased on this one, right? So I'll always pick the opposite of your pick. Oh, I was tight.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was a bust,
the
man. What's up
potential.
with my choices?
Exactly. Jinxing it for people.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna review that though. He might have just twisted his foot in the right moment.
Mm.
And he's out.
Yep.
26.1 raw
But
time.
still
Draw
without.
time is slower.
Yep.
But yeah, it's
Oh
gonna
my
be
gosh.
it's gonna be again 2 rounds, and they're gonna add the times of both rounds together
Okay.
for the winner.
Okay. So now we're seeing if that bust was actually there. The judges will review.
Yeah, the judges are gonna review that situation, and then Jere and Timmy are gonna stay in the tunnel, and they're gonna straight away fly the second draw. So no matter the outcome of this, the second draw will be a head-up mixed snake, a crossing classic, and a head-down in-phase shuffler. A very interesting draw as well. Still reviewing the round. Really only that one situation that was close. Did he manage to twist his foot enough
Yeah, but it's posted. It's without the bust.
without the bus? So he
Yep.
did. Yeah,
Yep.
you see?
Mm.
That's so funny.
Okay, but still, Jere was a little bit faster. Let's
But
see
it's
the
like
second
head to
round.
head here, as the time is gonna be just added on.
Yeah, because guys, it's like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah,
That's the difference,
Exactly,
you know.
even less than that, right? No, yeah, my math is not good enough right now. Yeah, 0.2 roundabout,
Mm.
bit more actually. 0.2526. All right, Jere. Head up mix. Into the crossing classic. A very tricky move to fly. A nice awareness of the ring here. You could see him lift up his feet in order to not fly through the ring. And he's gotta go speed up here. He's going very wide. Stay
Go,
high.
Jere, go.
Out of the tunnel, bro.
Wow.
27.888.
Okay. Looks like this is a slightly slower draw.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is tense.
This is a tight battle, very evenly matched. And in my eyes, Jere was flying quite safe, like fairly far away from the sideline. So yeah, it's already posted, not much to
Mhm.
review here. And now Timmy has to beat this.
Will not be easy, I suppose.
He has to go at least a quarter of a second faster
Mm-hmm.
than Jere. Already tighter on the entrance. And quite safe in the head down part. What about the crossing classic? Yeah, also slightly lifting the heels, but was definitely clean. Bless you, Maya.
Excuse me.
Nice connector. Oh, he might be a bit faster here. I think he's staying significantly tighter to the line. Can he manage to get out of the tunnel in time? 27.7?
Oh my gosh, now I really don't know. Okay, let's wait for that accumulated time because...
Well, if that is the correct time, then he's out.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Yara is exactly 0.2 seconds faster.
Yes.
Congratulations,
Over
bro.
2 rounds, he's 0.2 seconds
Yeah.
faster than Timmy. A very evenly matched. They should do best of 10 here.
Yeah, for
Let
real,
these boys
huh?
fly like 5 more draws.
Yeah, it was the first round that that Timmy messed up in because that second round was like so close. It's like 27.0 and then a hundredth of a second
Wow.
difference, you
Oh
know,
my god.
or a couple hundredths. of
Yeah, and like
seconds,
I
but
think
still.
Jere went like quite safe on that round. It looked like he was quite far away from
Yeah,
the
he was
sideline.
chilling.
Yeah, he was chilling.
Look
Well,
at
that's
you,
quite
bro.
risky, man, to chill
Mm.
because that was not clear at all.
Mm.
No, okay, worked out for him. Congratulations, Jere, unofficially 3rd place in solo speed. Timmy 4th. Now we got the final that we have been anticipating.
Yeah. This one I really don't. I could go both ways, man. It really could go both ways.
I mean, I really don't want to be biased here, and I think both guys have a chance to win here. And I'm just excited to see them both go as hard as possible.
Mm.
Because, yeah, Kai is going first. The only situation here, if Kai busts, that's going to be nice for Adrian. But if Kai manages to fly a fast, clean round, he's going to push Adrian to do the same thing. But that's what we really want to see,
Yeah.
actually. Can these boys keep it clean? Head up, in face snake. Crossing layout. Into the head up, in face shuffler.
Wow, beautiful.
That's so fast in head up, man. Yep, that's clean. That's clean. Losing a bit of time on the exit potentially.
24.8. Wow, he shaved off another
Another second.
second from both the other boys.
That's so fast, man.
Mm.
And it's posted.
Yeah, it looked it looked pretty flawless to me, to my untrained eye.
Alright, Adrian. Come on, man. 24.0 actually. You see, it was even faster.
Mm.
So the live stream time was not correct here. Oh, very tight on the ring with his butt. Oh, also very tight, but he's twisting his foot, so I always think that he is clearing the line, just barely. Oh, that was super tight there, you
That
saw.
looked like it could have been a bust.
We're gonna review that shuffler for sure, but it's a faster raw time
Wow, 23.8.
for Adrian.
Man, Adrian is such a machine, huh?
Hey,
Like, Kai already looks just like impossibly fast, and then Adrian shows up and...
I think he's just technically the most flawless speedrun flyer that is currently competing.
Mm.
There's like so many little technical intricacies, the way that he, the way that he finds lift, generates lift in head up, the way that he's stepping over with the legs, always knows exactly how to kick off the wall, in which situation it's fast to kick, or when it's faster to just move the shoulders and hips.
Yeah.
A lot of interesting, things that you can study with his flying. Can look a lot at his head movement and head down. Just always moves his head, kind of lets his body trail around his head.
Mm.
And I've spent a lot of time dissecting that for sure.
Oh, and it's posted, no
Posted clean.
busts. He has a 0.3, I believe.
23.1 is posted.
23.1?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Kai's gonna need to, I don't know,
Man,
do
he's gonna
something.
have to find an extra gear here.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna need to do to win that.
Alright, head up mix. Crossing classic. And tight on the ring. In-face shuffler. Oh man, that in-face shuffler is fast.
That was very close,
almost
yeah.
kicked himself into the glass here. He's losing time on the exit, I think. And
Yeah, he goes up a bit too high. Huh?
yeah, he struggles to dive. 23.6 unofficial. Maybe that's a bit less again. The times have not been correct on the last 2 rounds. Look at the ring here. Oh, was clear. Potentially clear. Oh man, I love that shuffler.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
And that visor was like stuck to the freaking line, huh?
Almost kicked himself into the mirror there. Yeah, they're reviewing the ring probably. Having a look at that round. Oh, he cannot bust here. Oh, I don't 100% believe that time yet. Gonna let you guys know in a second what will be posted in the official score sheet.
Man, I'm nervous for them.
Battles are exciting, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, there is one more round after this one, and then their accumulated time will be determining who wins and who loses.
They're still checking that round. It's gonna be absolutely vital for Kai to not have a bust here. There's a close to 0% chance that he will win this with a bust. Yes, Adrian is just too calm and too collected. He's got that killer instinct and strong mindset that he can perform every single round in competition. You know, it's one thing to fly fast in training where it doesn't really matter if you bust, it's not that important. It's another thing to fly the same time in a final of a competition against one of the world's best flyers, which is Kai. I gotta fact check myself actually. Kai lost to Tota in the World Championships this year. He had a 2.9 second faster raw time, but he picked up a centerline bust. And that's why he got kicked out fairly early in the tournament in the World Championship solo speed competition this year in April in airspace. Now he made it to the final. And the judges are looking at that round. And they really can't find anything. It's posted. 23.1 is posted. 23.173. So slightly faster time than you guys see on the live stream. But Adrian was almost a second faster in the previous round. So he's given himself a little buffer here. Head up mix, crossing classic, head down, in face shuffler. And I think there's still potential to fly this round slightly faster. And we're like talking the highest possible level here, obviously. But Adrian can do it. And I think he's gonna go for it. Yeah, you guys will see like the way that he flies the mix snake. You can learn a lot from that. He's never stopping. He does keep the momentum of the carve at all times. And when I've spoken to Valeri, who was competing in the two-way and in the four-way and in other categories, or also in solo speed, he said that he took a lot of coaching from Adrian, and that was one of the core concepts that he was teaching, is to never stop. Alright, he's ready to go and he's in the tunnel. Look how he's going slightly up and down, trying to keep the momentum of the carve here. Crossing classic. A bit tight, but that was clean.
Was close.
Yeah, those connectors are faster. They look faster, they are faster. Look how he's moving his head here too. And the exit too.
Wow.
It will be... Wait. 24.9?
Okay,
Okay, but let's not
remember,
believe this
yeah,
time yet.
For now, we're waiting until it's properly posted in the. They're still gonna review. There was a couple pretty close ones.
Whoa. 24.2 is posted and Kai takes it home.
Oh my god!
No way.
No way!
So that was a classic. Okay, so in my
Wow.
perception, it looked faster in the connector, but I totally lost track of the total time. Like Kai was really fast in the head down in face shuffler. I think that's where he was probably faster.
Yeah.
Maybe the vertical. Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, I did not expect, but
What a
huge
comeback.
Congratulations to Kai! Wow.
He managed to.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't know yet.
Yeah, he's gonna know now. Look at this. They go in the tunnel and
I'm gonna look live.
they're
man.
gonna raise Kai's hand any second. Wow. No, I am stunned. That is crazy.
Mm.
Hey, see, they have such different strengths. Where Kai seems to be faster in the head down rounds.
Yeah, look at him.
He seems to be faster in the head down snake. He seems to be faster in the head down in face shuffler. And Adrian just has a different strengths. He's faster in the head up and faster in the connectors. And now those two draws really, played into both competitors' hands. And what a comeback, man. He managed to make up that second that he lost in the first final.
Yep.
Wow, it's fairly tight in the end too, so the overall cumulative time.
But guys, it's 0.2 seconds. Like, it's just like, it's fake numbers at this point,
That's
It's
so
so
crazy.
close that it's...
Yeah, so Kai's overall time with both rounds added is 47.246 and Adrian's time is 47.448.
Crazy.
And now just to compare it to Jere and Timmy, they have a 53.014 and a 53.218.
So it's almost exactly the same. They both, Kai and Adrian and Yera and Timmy have only a 0.2 difference.
This is nuts.
Like,
Yeah, and you can see that Kai and Adrian are with the same draw, around like 3 seconds faster per draw.
yep.
So that's still a big difference. And even on the top level, where Jere and Timmy are definitely top level speedrun flyers.
Yeah, but Kai and Adrian are just like on another level.
Yeah, and then they're just on the moon, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break from
We need to
commentating.
eat some lunch.
We're gonna eat some lunch. You guys are gonna see the dynamic rounds, and we'll be back later.
Awesome.
Don't push back.
Alright guys, so dynamic two-way tournament is going on. We have Królewski Raffaello flying.
That's Team Warsaw, right? As well.
Yes, exactly. That is Maciek and Rafał from Warsaw. And yeah, we're battling out the rankings right now.
Whoa!
What happened?
Yeah, but respect that they managed to continue actually, huh? They just had a really big bail there, but it seems like... actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, they managed to actually finish the round. Super good. I'm not sure if that's going to be a skip. It shouldn't be, because they actually finished the round. And
Little
correctly
confusion
too.
there.
Yeah, that does happen, no? Especially now as like it's more of a tournament style, so the battles are on, so
Yeah.
the nerves are super high.
So this is the ranking battles for 17th to 20th place right now. So Królewski Raffaello. Next up will be Staflik a Spaghetka from Czech Republic.
So what is this, the ranking battle for 17th
Yeah,
to 20th place?
Exactly. So
Gotcha.
these were the losers of the 16th final.
Gotcha.
They are now battling for rankings. 4 busts posted. 3 execution busts, 1 ring bust. Total time of 1:21.58. So Staflik a Spaghetka, they're gonna have to fly clean now. That's Alsbeta and Sophie.
That's also that's Team Czech Republic again, huh?
From Czech Republic,
Yeah.
correctly. Yeah.
I shouldn't say team.
Training a lot in Flyspot. with
Yeah, I do see them here a lot in Katowice
with
actually. I
Radek
think they train with
Meduna.
Radek a lot, exactly.
Correct.
What is the draw right now, Max?
Yeah, I'm having a quick
We've
look
got a
at the
crossing
draw.
classic, I see.
So we have a head-up mixed snake, crossing classic, and head-down shuffler.
Yes, head up mixed snake, crossing classic, head down shuffler. It's actually quite a nice one. I like anything that has a shuffler in it. I think that from all the things, shufflers are my favorite things to fly. It's where you have
Crossing
the right-
classic. Oh, was she on the center line there?
Yeah.
Kind of dive to the center line there. Might be reviewed. Diving a lot on those connector layouts. They could definitely save some time there if they would stay low.
If they would shoot across, you mean?
Yes. Since the ring doesn't count, right? So you do not need to dive that low. The ring only counts right now.
Of course.
Into the shuffler. So now they end up quite high. They can choose to just stay high and do the connector at the higher level.
Well, they can just stay
And
where they were to begin with. They don't have to
exactly.
dive down and lose a second by
They
diving.
would lose
That's
at
what you
least
mean.
a second or 2 seconds there, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But still a clean round.
It's
So
good.
85 seconds. We're going to put them way in front of Królewski Raffaello in the ranking battle right now.
But this is the way it goes. Even on the higher level, if you fly clean,
100%.
you're gonna score well.
Yeah,
right,
you could
like,
see that
and-
in the
and-
whole solo speed tournament was exactly like this.
That's it. That's it. I mean, the solo speed has a 3-second bust instead of a 5-second bust like we have in the two-way. But 3 seconds, if you only have one page, is a lot.
It's a lot. It's
Yeah.
actually, I think, in terms of percentage-wise, it's actually
That's
more
huge.
significant.
Well, what's the usual solo speed round? 20, 25
Yeah,
seconds?
between 20 and 30 seconds, but the fast flyers will probably go even, faster.
Yeah, exactly. So
30-second round. 3-second penalty on a 30-second round is 10%.
you're really good at math, Max.
That's crazy, right? Ask me another math question.
Okay.
No, don't go there. Let's talk about flying, man. That is the only thing we're qualified talking about.
Yeah, on that subject, if people have reported to have heard some politically incorrect things and gotten offended by comments I've made yesterday, I'd like to apologize to those people. Of course, whoever does know me knows that 99% of the things I say are sarcastic, and I very, very rarely actually attack anybody personally, and I would never do so to people I like, and especially not my friends. So if anybody feels attacked or offended, that's certainly not my intention and was interpreted wrong.
Yeah.
So on that subject, let's get back to flying.
Free Willy, the Chinese. Daisy and Melon. Oh, you got a cross there. Melon managing to go under the ring.
That's another one of those teams. If they manage to just fly clean, they're gonna do well in this bracket right now.
Yeah.
Like that's really their thing.
Yeah, they've put in
Actually,
a lot
I'm
of
curious
work.
to see how they're gonna do against the team that flew before, the two Czech girls,
Yeah, so
because they also flew clean. So now, if Daisy and Melon manage to fly clean,
I think
pretty
they're on
interesting
track
battle.
with a very similar time. You can see they're not diving that much in the connector, so definitely
Mhm.
save a bit of time there.
mm-hmm.
Head down is their strong suit. Nice synchronicity into the crossing classic. That is a tricky move to fly. Under the ring. Oh, nice job. Now, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's really nice how they actually fly that connector.
And they're out in a significantly faster time, actually. 77.6.
Even if they manage to have one bust now, they're still gonna be faster, huh?
Yeah, so much progress for these two, you have to say. Yeah?
That's crazy.
Like, I flew with Daisy the first time 2 years ago, and we were literally learning outface carving.
But it's the same thing we
Yeah.
spoke about yesterday, right? It's the same thing with most of these competitors that I see here. Like some of the faces I never even saw before, and some of them that I saw a couple years ago, they could not do anything yet. They couldn't even, fly head down. Now
Absolutely.
you see them here rip. Like yesterday we spoke about Alex, who's now representing body flight. It could be the same thing said about Team Brazil. It can be the same thing said about these girls that we see training with Radek all the time. The last time
Super
I saw
impressive.
these two girls like a year ago in the Polish Open, if you think of it,
Yeah.
there was no way they're gonna fly like this.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see what that time is worth. Now the heavyweights, Adam and David, into the crossing classic. Under the ring, over the ring.
I love that they actually have the two cameras today. This is so.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
that was
bust for
tight.
sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Managed to fix that. Second page.
Here's the same thing, but I guess for the crossing classic, like for some people, it just seems easier to drop down before they go around the ring. For me, I always found it easier to just pop up and then go around, but
Mm.
I can see why people avoid that.
Nice job there so far. Except
It's the
that
same
one
thing here,
bust.
as a matter of fact, when they're doing the snake. There's no need to actually dive into head down. They
No.
could just pop right across. Ooh, I don't know if that was not an arm by Adam there.
It was.
On the
I
ring?
think it was clean. Probably gonna get reviewed. And
To
they're
be
gonna
honest,
come
man,
out
like the
here.
judges are so used to seeing these things that they
Oh, look at
this
the
kind
time
of
though.
stuff they see it will go.
77.7 with the bust. They're gonna be like 0.1 slower than the girls, if that is actually the correct time. Looks like Daisy and Melon beat the two instructors there from Katowice.
I love it.
Not the final time yet. We're gonna have some reviewing going on. I think that bust was pretty obvious though. It was Adam on the sideline there. Maybe potentially another ring bust. And we're gonna have to double check if that is the correct time, because the
Well,
times
the one bust that they got is definitely a bust. I saw
Yeah,
that was a
that's-
sideline
that's a
bust.
bust,
That was
yeah.
certain.
that's a
So
bust.
yeah. So I mean that bust, I feel confident enough to confirm it, which means that Melon.
What do you know about busting,
What
man?
do I know about busting? Apparently nothing.
I don't think you ever busted in your life, right? Just
And
flawless.
Flawless. I'm a flawless human. I remember actually the competition I had with Martin Dedek in Japan. I managed to get, I got a bust on every butterfly because I was convinced the butterfly is flown one certain way, but it wasn't. So I just kept getting busts on it.
Yeah, but if you're
And
just
luckily it was-
confident and you go with it, right?
Well, but I just kept getting busts, and at some point they actually explained to me that it's about luckily for me,
It's
it
about
wasn't-
flying around the ring.
It's about flying around. No, it was actually about the center line in that case, about going from one
Ah,
side to the other
yes,
side kind of
yes,
thing,
yeah.
But anyways, yeah, luckily for me, it was just in the qualifiers.
Well,
so then
yeah.
we actually got the rules explained.
And that
a
ruling has
17th
changed
time.
nowadays, right? So that ruling is not that strict anymore on the butterfly.
Well, so
Where-
the bust that I got was basically that I had to make sure that when you cross before you start to dive, you need to be on your side.
Exactly. When you initiate the bottom loop,
When you and
you
for
need
me,
to
I
be on your
usually would
side.
have like an arm somewhere or whatever, right?
And that rule doesn't exist anymore.
But
They
you
took
see-
out that rule because it's just stupid. The rule, I mean.
What are you
You
saying?
don't think
What are you
it's
saying
stupid?
about me? Hey, Leia.
Yeah.
Hey, dog. Well, but that's also the interesting. That's also the interesting thing, to be honest. Like how the speed rounds or the rules have changed and how they are changing quite frequently.
Yeah, for sure. But I think those rule changes make sense because how do you judge initiating a bottom loop? Do you look at the hips? Do you look at the?
But it's the same thing when you judge the. Well, we don't have the half barrel rule anymore, right?
No,
but
the
the classic, we
360s.
still have it in the 360s. Like,
Yeah.
at which level do you start? Which
Yeah.
for me, it's kind of.
It's
I understand
subjective.
where the idea comes from, but I don't like the fact that it's getting judged because it is still somewhat not easy to judge. Like, yes, you can put a piece of paper and block the bottom view and say, if a person starts to turn before that.
Yeah, but it's never black and white. It's just not.
And I mean, you can't really do a 360 and then go around. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, then you're gonna lose time. So in a way, those are kind of unnecessary rules.
Yeah, it does make
I'd
sense.
like to
yeah.
have somebody in here, like let's say Radek, who always imposed that rule quite heavily back in the days, and actually like explain how
Argue
he
his
feels
point,
about it
yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
it'd be nice to get him in here later. I'm pretty sure he's downstairs.
Well, I guess the whole purpose was to differentiate the classic from the half barrel roll. No, you gotta make something.
Ooh,
in the
that's
rule
true.
set.
But there is no more half barrel roll, so then that
Exactly.
rule becomes obsolete, right?
Exactly.
Same thing.
Because a
yeah.
360 is a head up 360 is a head up 360, right?
And then there's a
Whether
head
you
down
initiate
360.
below the ring or
and
not, it's still a 360. Clearly.
It's a good point. And I mean, there is a classic where it's the same rule, right?
Exactly. You need to rotate above the ring in head up and in head down.
But you can't rotate below the ring. Well, you could if you do a
Can
layout.
someone like hold yourself on the arms?
No,
and
but you
go
could
up, but
dive under and then rotate. But just by diving under the ring before you actually
Yeah,
go around,
then
you
be a
would have
half barrel.
lost so much time.
Right. Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be a half barrel roll. I'm talking. Let's say you're going from head up, right?
Yeah.
For example, and then now you're diving down in order to go for a classic. Just the fact that you were diving down, it made you lose so much time.
It would exactly.
And if you go up, now you're already above the ring, so you can't turn below it.
Yeah, that's correct.
And if you're coming from head down, you can't really turn
it's-
below the ring.
no, you
So the
cannot. You
point
need
is
to be
that that
above the
rule in
ring.
the classic doesn't make any sense either. You know,
Yeah.
it's like this super obsolete rule.
I don't like the rule in general. I think
You don't like
it's-
rules, do you?
I hate rules, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's a bit of a, even in this competition, I don't think they judge it that strictly actually. But yeah, you just need to review it in super slow motion, and then what do you look at the feet? You look when the feet start to turn in a head up 360. When is the 360 initiated? So yeah, I think they should.
But
just
why?
remove
Why
it.
do you think? How does it matter? Do you think that you're gonna be faster if you start turning earlier?
Yeah, of course you are, because
Why?
you can go closer to the ring.
'Cause you can
Otherwise,
go
I need to
closer to the
dive
ring.
above the ring and then do my 360. Whereas if I would do a head down 360, for example, I can spin on my way up. I got busted 3 times in the head down 360 in the World Championship 2019 because I didn't know the rule, basically.
But that's like me with the butterfly, and
yeah.
that's gonna happen. Like it's cool.
Yeah, because I tried to stay tight to the ring and then
Yeah, but you can do a
initiate
layout
below.
ultra tight to the ring and still do a 360. Like one thing doesn't change the other, you know?
No, if you in the head down 360, you do a bottom loop, you need to fly above the ring and then initiate the 360,
Sure.
you will be further away from the ring, for sure, than if you would initiate it below the
If
ring.
you just do a layout. Yeah, no, I see what you
Yeah.
mean. I got you. I know what you mean.
All right, looks like the next team is ready.
Yeah,
That looks
that's
like
Eva and George, is it?
exactly Eva and George. Long day for the kids. Been
Oh,
doing
they started this
freestyle
morning.
junior already.
Yeah, their first round was at 8 a.m. today, so respect.
Exactly. Yesterday as well.
And they're zooming. I love watching kids fly speedruns because not only does the tunnel look huge for them,
Yes.
it's also that at that high wind speed they're just teleporting compared to the adults sometimes.
Yeah. We have the same draw.
That would have been a foot bust, yes. You know what's funny is when I'm judging dynamic, I'm always sitting on the sideline. So I have such a good eye for actually determining the bust on the sideline, and I'm so not used to judging the center line. I miss
Yeah.
some of the stuff that you keep seeing.
Yeah. It's hard to look at both screens at the same time, though, right? Oh, they're going quite good, tight on the ring here,
Yeah.
and they're gonna have the tough task of beating Adrian and Kai. So that is gonna be quite a task. Oh, another bust here.
I mean, with 2 busts, that would be difficult. Without the bust, like their flying speed is like Adrian and Kai's?
No.
So why do you say they're going to have a hard time beating them?
Because that's their battle partner now.
Oh, is it?
Yes, we are in the 8 finals.
Oh,
and,
damn.
Eva and George have to beat the frenemies. And the frenemies is
What a name, huh? Yeah, it's Kai
Kai
and Adrian
and
Gallo.
Adrian.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's bad news for Eva and George.
Indeed, Tom. That's for me the most interesting part in competitions, especially with these tournament brackets, how your qualifying is going to determine a lot of your potential problems later on. So sometimes in the qualifiers, you don't always want to be first. You don't always want to have the best time.
Exactly.
Sometimes you want to be very smart about who you're going to battle or try to battle.
Yeah, there can be a lot of tactics going into it. But
100%.
also anything can happen in the tournament. We just saw it in solo speed where Kai was so close to busting in the semifinals and they reviewed it for so long. And if he would have busted, Timmy would have won that battle. So even by being the significantly faster flyer, they're still, busting. And you can't bust.
We're back to that subject, are we?
Only one bust for Eva and George. Sideline bust on the second.
But it goes back, like just full circle to that thing with the busting. I think I really mean that. Like, people seem to misunderstand the importance of not busting. So, like, people don't understand that that's what the goal is. Like, the goal is not to try to fly as fast as possible. And people get sidetracked. Like, it's so much better to fly 5 seconds slower with no busts.
Let's see what they can do with this draw now. Or are they going to go for it?
They're so tight there.
Crossing classic. Nice. Head-on shuffler. Yeah,
damn.
That is definitely a different speed here.
But so you see here again, we have tactics. So in my opinion, right now, it makes no sense to go that fast.
Why?
Well, because anyways, if they go slow, the other team has a bust.
They can go. They're just confident enough in their abilities to know that even if they pick up a bust, they will still be faster.
Sure, that's good. But if they pick up 2 busts, 3 busts, which can happen.
It can.
It can happen. I've seen it happen. It happened to me. So, like, the point is...
And they're out in 50 seconds.
Oh, that's beautiful, huh?
That's going to be the time to measure yourself with.
Yeah.
Nice and clean.
Yeah. Yes. Do you know... Again, we have 4 judges there, and if they need to review, that means you didn't fly clean. That means that you flew in a way that the judges have to review. And if I'm judging and it's a almost bust, I'm going to bust you.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. And actually, like, you have a good point, because this is what is sometimes hard when you watch and then we're sitting here and now the judges are reviewing for 10 minutes.
But so that's the point. That's why I'm saying, for me, it doesn't make sense as a competitor in terms of tactics, the strategy of competition. It doesn't make sense to do a 50-second round when your competitor has a 74-second round. It doesn't make any sense. Like, not only are you making it difficult for the judges, but you actually risk up picking 1 or 2 busts. Okay, in this case, as we see, it actually doesn't matter. Yeah. But just why? Like, do you remember when we competed together? It's like, okay, this round we can chill.
Yeah.
And chilling doesn't mean you go slow. It just means that you make sure you're that 1 centimeter per side further away from the line, that you just clear your feet. And
Exactly. But yeah, they're gonna be through with no bust here.
Perfect.
Moving on to the quarterfinal.
Beautiful though. Respect on that round.
All right, now we have the Flyspot Los Mexas.
That's Luis.
That's Luis and Diego.
Oh, that's amazing.
Versus Kira and Kuze. Los Mexas, fast flyers.
Whoa, that's definitely a ring bust
diving
there.
on the center line as well there.
So you see, for the team right now that's going, so Team Los Mexas, it makes sense to go all out, balls to the wall, and just, no matter, basically. Because if they fly clean as fast as they can and the other team might bust, there is a slight chance they can actually take it.
No, it's another ring bust there, potentially.
Not sure. It's going to be reviewed, because it could be clean from my view. But, so if you're now the fastest team, they already have 2 busts registered. If you're the faster team now, like, what's the point of going full power? I mean, unless you just want to fly full power.
Yeah, I think they're fairly evenly matched if the Mexicans... Oh, that's a ring bust for sure.
Again, a third one.
If they could have managed to fly clean.
But that's the thing. That's exactly the perfect example. If they just fly a bit slower and clean...
Their issue is not speed. Their issue is just, understanding the placements in the speed round. They're both technically good flyers.
Yeah, but there was 3 times the same bust. There was 3 times going with the arms through the circle on the classic.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
that
was
not
actually
sure
the
if
head.
that was a
my
bust.
bad. That's the one I said that might be reviewed.
Yeah. Definitely tight.
Yeah, but I mean 6 busts now. If
No, it's not 6 busts. I think this is not correct.
I didn't see 6 busts
No,
either.
no,
I
no,
saw
this-
3 potentially. I
It
saw
does happen quite a lot that when they push the button, it's 2 busts instead of 1 bust.
because they have
this the whole time.
that's the new system does that mistake.
2
so
busts.
2 busts. Okay.
Yeah, ring bust first and third vertical.
But you know, still like for Kira and Kuze, if they just go safe now, they're gonna bring it home easy.
if they go safe, they will bring it home easy. If the
Yeah.
Mexicans would have managed to fly without bust, it would have been a tight battle for sure.
Yeah.
All right, but they're not through yet.
And we need to not jinx it.
Exactly. And they're in the tunnel. Kira leading.
And everybody who's watching, remember Kuze has a broken toe right now. Last Thursday he did that, so that's 1 week ago. He's flying with a broken foot. Every time he leaves the tunnel, there are crutches waiting for him. Yeah,
That is so crazy.
it's quite funny.
I respect that on a level though, to be honest.
I mean,
Yeah.
in this team, there are several things to be respected. So as we said yesterday, Kira is, ironically, as a 23-year-old, the oldest, the longest flying competitor of the Polish Open, I think, or one off.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that she takes somebody that you communicated that it was her student, or is her student.
Yes, I think it's her student.
So she's competing with her student. At the level that Kira is at, that's real cool. I like that. I think it's really cool.
Crossing Classic.
And then the guy flying with a broken foot. So, like, you know, there are a lot of really, really cool things about this team right now.
Mm-hmm.
And even up here, we can hear her mom.
And
Cheering.
they're out.
Beautiful.
64 seconds raw time. You see, the raw time is super close to the raw time of the Mexicans. Basically the exact same time. Less than a tenth of a second.
0.1 seconds difference. So exactly, if they would have just flown clean.
Yeah.
And it's
Interesting battle.
Interesting battle, and it's already posted, huh?
It's not posted yet, but I didn't see any bust there.
I
think
also
it was
didn't see
very
any bust.
clear.
I mean, actually, there was one on the ring that it seems suspicious.
Possible.
Suspicious.
Very suspicious.
Very
Stuff
suspicious.
happening in the tunnel. Yeah. Good performance there. Even if they pick up one bust, they're gonna be through. And yeah, that was close, but definitely clean. Still reviewing. What could they potentially be looking at?
Like I said, I saw a potential bust there on the ring.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're gonna have to battle the frenemies in the quarterfinals if they move on. So that's a tough task for any team.
So what's your prediction, actually? Curious.
About what? Who's gonna win the two-way?
Because you say that's not an easy task. Who do you think is going to be who's the hardest people to fly against in this competition, in your opinion?
I think there's very seasoned speedrun flyers here in this competition. You could see in solo speed, I would say the top 8 of solo speed, they're all top of the world in speedruns, and they're basically all competing in two-way as well. So yeah, I mean, if I would have to pick, I cannot bet against the frenemies here in two-way.
You cannot bet against them.
No, you cannot, man. That would not be smart. You saw.
I saw.
I mean, in my opinion, like that previous round, okay, they were sending it, but honestly,
they're
like that was
safe.
clean. That was clean. Yeah,
exactly.
like,
So if they go hard, that's good. But
Yeah.
I think that they do have a pretty strong competition with the Germans.
Yes.
Because they're also very seasoned and because they're notoriously and brutally clean.
Yeah,
I think
they're
this competition
super
zero bust,
consistent
right?
now. Yeah, right
They're
now very consistent.
So
You have Jere and Tota.
you have Jere and Tota, but they're less as a team. They're less
Not that experienced
less
as a team.
experienced. Yeah,
Very
and,
good
and
individual
of course, Kai
flyers.
and Adrian also don't have that much experience as a team, but they make up for it as experience in
Incredible speed.
being what they are.
Yeah.
Just creatures
Yeah,
of speed round.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in solo speed it was just crazy. such a tight battle.
Yeah, I haven't been able to follow it because of the
Oh,
freestyle
man.
judging. So tell me about it. How was the
It
battle
was
between those two?
insane. It was Kai versus Adrian in the final,
Okay.
and it was a head-up draw, and Adrian managed to fly almost a second faster in the first of the two finals, and then Kai managed to catch up and fly more than a second faster in the second draw, which was more of a head-down draw. So he was winning by like 0.2 of a second.
Damn.
And yeah, like incredible.
And it's done now, huh?
It's done. Yeah.
So
done.
Kai took it home.
Kai took it
That's
home.
amazing.
Adrian second.
So I love the team name here, Frenemies.
Frenemies, exactly.
so
yeah.
good.
Tells you everything you need to know. And
Yeah.
the time is posted for crazy 64.89. So they're gonna go through to the quarterfinals, and they have to battle the Frenemies. So next up we have Matt and Min.
And battling the Frenemies is going to be real cool too for Kira, because Kira was also coaching Kai for a long time,
Part of
teaching him
the
speed
Frenemies too,
rounds.
in a way.
So it's a whole Frenemy battle there.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Matt and Min are ready. Come on, guys. Gotta keep those verticals clean. Been struggling with that.
Very big lines.
Very big lines. Now let's look at the ring. Matti.
Oh,
he went through the ring with his
Min
arm
went
there.
straight through with her.
And then Min went through just to be sure. The shuffler into the second page. Very big lines. Okay, second vertical. Oh, he's gonna.
Oh, he went around. I didn't see
I'm
it in
not
the
sure
circle.
if he went around, but
They're gonna review it, but I
Yeah.
mean, I didn't see. What was that? Center line?
not sure. I didn't watch the center line.
I'm watching the sideline too,
me
but I didn't
too.
see anything.
Oh man,
again, I
the
didn't see
red light
anything.
just came on. That might have been a center line bus on the connector.
Yeah, maybe I need to watch the center line a bit. They're doing the Christmas tree
Oh
thing.
my god, he went through the ring.
But I mean, once you start busting, you know, it's just
Yeah, I know.
you get nervous. You
I
start
know.
accelerating. You get off rhythm together. Look like now they have a very different rhythm here.
Yeah, this is something we've tried to work on the last few days before competition. But the crossing classic is just not an easy move to fly, especially with the perception, right? So he's-
Well, where you have to look because
yeah,
and
you're
there's a
kind
pretty
of
big
blind when
Yeah.
you're turning away. Matti being the number 2 there,
cross. Yeah.
and so he's just diving a bit too much onto the sideline, basically. And then when he notices it, he kind of collapses his head, and then he's even more surface area to bust and fly through the ring. And yeah, there will be some reviewing going on. I don't think it's 8 busts; it'll be less than that for sure. But definitely some vertical busts. Hey, competition experience. Like I said, I remember my first competition with Myris, and standing in a door, telling each other, "Oh yeah, let's go easy."
Yeah, and then you go
Like,
just go full power.
Full power, 5 busts every round. So that's yeah.
Yeah.
We simulated a competition round in training, and it already you can see that even if you tell yourself to go easy, you just have this tendency to fly as fast as possible, and then it just gets a bit hectic. And then once you lose that rhythm, it's so hard to stay clean.
Yeah. Never mind. Good talk. So who's up next right now, huh? We have the Brazilian. No.
So no, they're gonna get
We
their
have
final score soon, and then they're gonna
body
battle
flight.
body
They're battling
flight.
body flight. Exactly.
Alex and Dennis.
Yeah.
4
Perfect.
busts for Martin Min.
But the time is posted on.
Time
So
is
again, now
posted.
we have body flight. If they are smart, they're gonna fly it not full power.
Yeah,
Even
they have
if
to.
they're gonna do I mean, they could fly full power. They can just go in the rhythm, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, 3 ring busts on the vertical and the center line on the second mixer.
So that's the one that we missed the center
Yeah.
line. Yeah, exactly. Of course.
I've been missing a lot of busts on this stream. Yeah, that ring bust. Just gotta figure out how to get around the ring.
But as you
So-
said, it's two things. It's for one, it's the actual visual on that crossing classic, and for two, it's a new move. People aren't used to flying it.
Yeah,
The setup has to be right, you know.
exactly. All right, they're in.
Yeah, but they're flying quite easy and safe, so that's good to see. Super smart on them.
Oh, that was a
Oof.
bust though. Sideline.
Yeah. Maybe one level too fast.
into the connector, the second page. Yeah, fairly safe on the snake. Crossing classic. Yeah, now they pick up rhythm. Yeah, they're gonna bring this home here. Oh, that was very tight.
I'm gonna review that one.
I think it was clean.
Sideline there. Page 3.
And out of the tunnel.
But it's okay. I mean, even if they have that second bust on the sideline on the third page, they're still gonna be faster. They're still gonna be better off there.
Yeah, that one bust was pretty clear. That will not be taken away for sure. Potentially reviewing going into the second vertical. That was pretty tight on the sideline. So the judges are having a closer look at that. Well, body flight should go through here, even if they pick up another bust, because the judges will probably not find 4 busts in this round. And the raw time was faster than Matt and Mins. So we're waiting for the final decision. Then we have another battle.
The next battle is gonna be Brazilian Tribe 2A,
Versus Flyspot Warszawa.
which is a really cool one actually. Who is that in the door? I have a hard time seeing it. It's really confusing. So they have
That is
the
a Brazilian tribe.
but they have the
door.
Windor suits on, huh? Do they work in Windor?
Yes, so we actually the Brazilian team is very international. So the Brazilian four-way team, we have 2 guys living in Spain, and one of them in Sweden, and another one from Brazil.
Who's in Sweden?
Let me check.
Because Joe is living in Brazil, I think. No.
What am I doing?
It's good to know that they're all here. It's good for them because they get to actually be in this European flying culture. Yes,
Yes.
exactly, and they are.
Brazilian tribe needs to set a good time here.
But there with the hand, he's got to be careful on that ring.
Yeah. I think now it's going to be very important what you said. If they manage to fly clean, Flyspot Warszawa had a little track record of going fast but busting.
But that's what I'm saying. Like people just need to have
Oh, there's a bust.
that one. Where? I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. as
Center line
well.
probably. Because both of us are watching the sideline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's really. That was also tight, but that was clean. It's good.
Flying fast, slightly offbeat.
Yeah, but that's really the art, man. The art is to just stay clean.
Oh, he got stuck on
No,
the net
that's
there.
not a problem. He's staying clean. It's
Yeah.
good.
Managed to stay high as
and
well.
really well done there on catching himself under the ring again.
Into the last shuffler.
Ah,
Oh,
they're
he
a
getting.
bit- God, don't
almost
rush
close to
because
it.
now they're getting off sync too much.
Yeah. I didn't
That's-
see that bust. I didn't watch
It
it.
could be an off, like just synchronicity bust.
It could be. It could be.
Because
It was
that's
quite
again the
far
thing.
ahead
Like
there.
then the number one starts rushing number 2 or getting rushed, and then they just blast through. But that's really the point. Like the primary thing of speed rounds is to cross from one side of the other of that line to the other and go around the ring, right? And people sometimes focus so much on going as fast as possible. They're focusing more on the time than on the idea of just going on the thing. So like in this case, you saw really good. They actually paid super good attention. Like you even saw those 2 really good saves when they
Yes.
when number 2 went back around the
Yeah,
ring.
very aware of the ring there.
So that's really, really cool, exactly. And so they have potentially 2 busts now, huh?
Potentially 2 busts.
Yeah, but this is awesome. Like when people actually understand their...
I think they're gonna check quite a while for that sync bust. That's gonna be some reviewing.
Yeah, but that's when he got stuck on the net and then started getting a little bit off rhythm.
No,
huh?
I think the sync bust was in the shuffler. The last shuffler was getting almost catching up to his teammate there, but
No, but you got stuck, and then the timing got off.
yeah,
That's what we spoke yesterday with the Team Germany as well, with Timmy and Kaufi, right? Where we were speaking about how cool it was that that happened, but then they managed to catch back up. So that's
Yeah.
also that speed round experience
that
for
is
all of
like
us.
years of competition
That's
experience.
knowing where you have to
Uh,
wait so the other person can catch up, and then you're back in
exactly.
rhythm, and that's a
Competing for so many years, every competition that's out there basically.
exactly.
Yeah, that's how you collect that experience for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but already you saw here how cool is it that they managed to actually, like, you saw the level of awareness in that. So just at the last page it just got off sync, but
Exactly.
everything else they managed to save. Every single time there was any mistake, it got saved.
Exactly. Yeah, and you are battling some very, very good teams, so you have to go fast. They knew they have to go fast. They saw that Flyspot Warszawa
Man,
did a
but
very good
but
last
actually
qualifier.
they were super smart with this one because they didn't go balls to the wall.
No.
They stayed super intelligent and safe on this one. So the bust that happened, they were not for not trying to be safe.
Yeah. We're going to have to see the final score here. And that's going to matter for Flyspot Warszawa if the Brazilian tribe team picks up busts here. They kind of play the ball to Flyspot Warszawa to fly safe and potentially take this battle. But yeah, I expect some longer review going on here. This is very hard to, judge a sync bust on live judging. I mean, I'm
So
not a
explain the
judge.
sync bust to me. So they were pretty much one line ahead of each other, huh?
Yeah, you can be half a tunnel ahead.
Yeah.
But once you get more than half a tunnel ahead, before the number 2 touches the next
So give me an
sideline.
example going from a
So
layout
you could see it in
into
the
your
shuffler, for
mixers.
example. Usually
Mhm.
it's the mixes where you shuffle.
Yeah.
Where if you could see the Brazilian team was slightly offbeat the whole round.
Yeah.
And then if the number 1 gets even one step ahead,
So for
in
example, one person is still on one side of the tunnel, and
Yeah.
the other person is already on the
on
other
the
side
s-
going
and then
to
to the same
outface.
side again. Yeah,
Yes.
if it's the shuffler, right?
So if both people on the same side, but
free busts. Yeah, we have free sync busts here. Oh, we have a snake 2 sync bust,
Yeah.
vertical 2 sync bust, and a mixer 3. So the sync bust in the snake must be the number 2 transitioning to head up before the number 1. That's a sync bust in the snake, I think.
but this is like, for example, what Ramsey likes to explain to people when they come to him learning speed rounds, that there are these 3 principles. So the first one is basically understanding the patterns of speed rounds.
Mhm.
The second one is basically understanding how to be clean.
Mhm.
It's what we always speak about. But the third one is actually the synchronicity, and
Mhm.
that actually is
matters.
now like the end level of competition. Is
Yeah.
you need to master that level too.
Yeah, one of my biggest lessons in speedruns too, for sure. Just flying together as a team.
But it's not
synchronized.
easy. And for example, I remember when you got real good at it was actually when we spent all this time training for the free round, where it was
Yeah.
all about going together, and that makes you then better at speed
For
rounds.
sure.
So
And also what was really helpful for me was just as a number 2 to fly my number 2 line alone without number 1.
mhm,
In order to be really aware where I need to be in the tunnel in the snake,
Sure.
for example.
sure.
To not follow at any point in time and fly my own line.
Look at Mighty's here. Super nice.
Keeping it
They're flying
safe.
clean and smart. They're quite far from the line, doing really big layouts, very big verticals here.
Yeah, that looks
Oof,
solid. Or I was
that
tight
was
on the ring with
close
the arms.
actually, but it's clean. But they're, that's what I mean. They're playing it smart now. They know that
And they're
if they
out.
just fly good, yeah,
good
awesome.
time too.
Yeah,
60 seconds.
yeah, it's good enough. But it's true, they also are notorious for busting. I've seen a couple of them already. So it's good that they managed to stay clean on this round.
Yeah. They flew quite safe here.
Yeah.
So solid
Ag-
performance.
Again, the ability of actually deciding if you're going to go safe or not also comes with experience. As you said, on your first competition, you tell yourself to go safe and easy, but then you just,
But then it
you
just doesn't
can't.
happen exactly.
yeah, your eyes roll back and you
Yeah.
just attack. Of
Yeah,
course, it's going to
100%.
happen. Yeah.
So now they're gonna have to battle body flight in the quarterfinals.
That's Team Warsaw. So it's already moved forward.
Yeah, body flight
Perfect.
versus Team Warsaw in the quarterfinals, and that's gonna be an interesting battle
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
the raw times are very very close here.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that.
Mm-hmm.
Next up we have Lvier Morskie.
Morskie.
Alexandra and Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a sideline bust here. Connecting.
That's Ola and Sebastian.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Also Team Warsaw, I
Oh,
suppose.
very close on the sidelines
Yeah,
here.
that was a bust.
Oh, that's gonna be a ring bust too. Oh, she
What is
flew for
this?
the ring the whole time. Oh, they're very unsynchronized too.
But that's
See?
actually, when you get unsynchronized, it makes the whole thing that much harder.
Yeah,
that was
no,
a foot bust there
yeah.
on the sideline too, I think.
And that's a bust for sure. But that's just because she's trying to play catch up the whole round here.
So that's what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
synchronicity is so important because the
Exactly.
moment you start playing catch up, you're gonna start making mistakes because you can't fly, as you described, you can't fly the own line
Yeah.
as you actually wanted to fly it. And if number one doesn't, I don't want to use the word respect, but if you don't if you don't acknowledge that the other flyer that you're leading
Yeah,
is a slight little bit behind,
yeah.
you actually put them in a situation that
Exactly.
they're gonna rush, and you actually create the
It
bust.
really is a team effort,
Yes, it really is.
and that's gonna be a lot of reviewing going on. Bunch of busts here, and they have to battle Flytopia. Timmy and Kaufi. Well, now we know who's the faster flyer between Timmy and Kaufi because they just had to battle it out in solo speed.
And
And who do you think won?
to be honest with you, it's really hard because I've seen a lot of the battles and it usually swaps.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it
it
did.
usually swaps around.
It
It's
did.
not always it's one or the other. So that's really cool.
Timmy made it through.
Ah, that's awesome. But by
Yeah.
a lot?
No,
Yeah, of course
it
not.
was,
They're gonna
quite
be like
tight.
almost
Yeah.
identical.
Yeah, Kaufi had to fly first, and I thought that he flew quite safe. And he didn't bust, but there was just a bit of potential left in that round, and Timmy brought it home. So
And
8
tell me, how is
busts.
it determined right now who's flying first and who's flying second?
Well, depending on your qualifier, the faster team from the qualifier will fly second. So the slower team from the qualifier will fly first.
I do believe that it's in your advantage to fly second because you get to watch the other team potentially bust, and then you can take your time.
Exactly, yeah. That's what we were saying before. So we have 8 busts now in total for Olivier Morskia.
Say it one more time.
That.
Lvimorski.
I butchered that bad. Total time of 105 seconds. So yeah, that's gonna be smooth sailing.
And
for
Flytopia is in. All right, cool. So Timmy and Kaufi gonna fly their usual pace, the usual pattern, slightly off sync in my opinion.
Yes.
So let's see how they catch up. This is really cool. It's gonna show you what we were talking about here.
Well, now he's gonna have the chance in the connector here, as you can see. Yeah,
But still, they're not as in sync as usual, to be
Yeah.
honest.
but Timmy is just not following him in the snake that much. Like he knows that once he crosses the sideline, he can already transition to head up, and he can make up a bit of synchronicity there again.
Yeah, but
Look, now
again-
they're back synced.
now they're synced. Perfect, yeah. Now they're...
Oh,
Ooh, that
tight
was
on
a
the sideline.
tight foot on the sideline on that last snake.
Nice job though.
Super good flying.
And what is the time? 53 seconds. Yeah, around about 3 seconds slower than the frenemies.
So about
but
1
they
second
took
per
it
page
safe.
slower than the frenemies. But the frenemies were going way tighter on the line.
I agree. They
Yeah.
were going fairly safe, Timmy and Coffee, and it's already posted.
Yeah, perfect.
So no reviewing needed.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, look at how beautiful it is that the line is just done. Like, the round is done now. Like, for them,
That was tight though.
that was really tight.
Yeah.
But it's pretty, that's what I said. Like,
could
for
see
me,
it.
with my untrained judging eyes right now, it would have been reviewed. But for them that are just sitting there all day, they know exactly what to look for. They can easily see that it's
You're
clean.
gonna see it again one more time here.
Yeah,
was clean. It was
super
clean.
clean. There's like, yeah.
All right, so they take home this battle. Moving on to the quarterfinals. And now we have the flying, which is flying. I am very impressed by their performance, to be honest with you.
Same. That's another one of those where you remember when they.
through the ring.
You should have jinxed it.
Sorry.
It's another one of those where we've seen them also go from learning how to carve to now doing this, you know?
Yes. You can see they're flying together as a team quite nicely.
I agree.
Under the ring. Sorry guys, small technical issue, but we're back now. Looks like we have missed a little bit of flying here.
Who are they battling with? Funi Johann Schweizer.
Well, it looks like iFly Minsk just flew,
Okay,
and they have to battle Funi Johann Schweizer, yes.
perfect.
Reviewing the iFly Minsk round.
They got a pretty tough battle before them. Funi Johann Schweizer is made up of some really tough players.
Yeah. Two tough customers here. Very solid at speedruns. Not that much competition experience together as a team, but very high level individual speedrun flyers. Looks like iFly Minsk picked up a couple busts here. Unfortunately, I did not follow the round.